Yo. Woo. I got up somewhat early. Oh, pressed the wrong button. Got up somewhat early. So I went workout quick. I had a bit more to give, but not a lot more. So it was a short workout, but I took less breaks. So we're back and I feel fine. So great. Let's see if my legs are sore for like fucking 8 days again. Do we want to look a bit different? I feel a bit stupid having my knees armored when all of the stuff here is exposed. Maybe that'll be better. Well, that might actually be better. I like that. How's that for the legs? What are we picking here? Bone weave? Dude, she's basically just wearing panties. That's wild. Is she not wearing anything? No. There, that looked awfully skin colored for a second. I don't like these. The fuck are those? How are they set there? That looks weird. Bro, you can't just fucking put things through your thigh like that. Well, you can, but it's not really gonna work. The thigh, that is. I don't really like any of the pants stuff. Why is there a tail? Let's go for this. This looks sort of cool, I think. We swapped it a little bit. Not much. Okay, what are we doing? Am I nerfed yet is the question. We should probably not do anything valuable until I figure out if I'm nerfed. I don't think I am, but I haven't looked into it. It didn't come up on Twitter today, but I haven't gone searching for it. Let's see. Blood Maiden is a good way to start. Yeah, there is a lot of tortured things here, huh? Even if I'm nerfed, I should be able to kill Duriel. How long is on Duriel? 20 minutes, and we'll figure it out on the way. Yeah, we go Duriel. It's just too big to pass up. You go kill a boss, have a chance at a mythic unique in order to get a fucking Whispers cache. It's too good a deal, man. Dude, I actually run faster than the mount. Holy shit. Even faster outside of town. Holy crap.
Need time.
We are golden. Oh, that's gonna feel bad for people if the nerf hits. It's gonna hit either tonight or Friday then. Dude, imagine you have this build going and you're like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna game in the weekend. It's Friday. I can play all evening. Don't have to go to bed early. I can play a couple extra hours because I don't have to go up for work. Kids are asleep. I just get to bang. And you come home to your character being nerfed and doesn't work. Rip. I know somebody who's gonna have that experience. We got Buck. And we got a Trader FX chest. Bury it again. It rolled poorly. All of this is trash. Okay, so we go do you. If we do the one in Nahantu, then turn in the Whispers, then do the one in Kyovashad. That makes sense. Although there was a lot of things around it in Nahantu. So maybe we should go do the one in Kyovashad first. Yeah, we go to the one in Kyovashad because we'll have a full Whispers, so anything I complete other than the Maiden is not gonna count. We're getting Strawberry today, so hopefully this is better. Yeah, that one's good. It's so wild that I'm faster on foot. Also, if I have an evade charge when I go outside, why do I need to build another evade charge? So we should have. I wonder if the cinders carry over between Helltide. There might be a unique advantage for you if you have the expansion and there's a Helltide in Nahantu. I can't imagine they don't share. Oh, are we gonna call the demons before and get a nice... Yes, we are. Definitely calling demons. Let's go. It is going to be nice to not have the screen shake a bunch. There's both good and bad things to this screen shake. I do wish they'd buff the damage up so you can continue playing exactly like this. But I don't think they will. It would be nice if they did. Okay, turn in the Whisper. Turn in the Whisper. I wish you could set a hotkey for going there. I don't want the Whisper to be hometown, but I would like to just press something and go there, or maybe use the wheel or something. So I could just go boop boop Whisper's place. I didn't have to find it on the map all the time. That would be nice.
It is done.
Chest plates. Yeah. Okay. Boink. Oh, I should start saving these if I want to level characters like this. Also, I forgot to put on a I forgot to put on all the experience things. That was kind of dumb. Not kind of dumb, that was very dumb. Oh, they're summoning? Let's go. I forgot to clean out my inventory. Let's not go. Boss materials? I don't think I'll be doing pitfall. Let's do boss materials. So people are dying here left, right, and center, huh? Are you not ready to be in this world here? Are we summoning again? I did one. You guys do one? Come on, there's only one left. What? Surely one of you must have. There we go. Okay, so I need 500 here. And then we go to Nahantu and do the same. And then we'll call it quits on the hell side until we're nerfed, because it's a waste of perfectly good farm time. I might as well. There's no reason for me to be a speedy boy doing this. I could just sit as a quill build. Blood Maiden. Is my damage quickly? I think it is. Oh, they did it? Let's go. I wasn't quick enough. I did want to, but I couldn't click it. Can't press it. I put one in. Let's see, we got this one. No bueno. Yeah, nothing was bueno. Oh. Maybe I should try to collect what I need for the gorilla build that is supposedly faster than this. That might be an avenue worth looking into. We have 500. I need to go back and spend. Okay, so let's open up the two guides that we need. So it is obviously it's the quill volley, and then it is It's not Rock Splitter, right? It's Payback? I think it's Payback. I guess I'll go check. It should... They have tier lists, right? So speed farming... Crushing Hand. Oh, not Payback, obviously. It's Crushing Hand. Yeah, Payback is the... Yeah. Okay. Oh, I got Harlequins yesterday, and this one uses it. Let's go. And it doesn't go for the cooldown reduction, so I'm actually not completely bricked for having that. So let's see. Armor, dex, max life on chest, that's fairly standard. Crushing Hands, attack speed, armor on gloves, right? Looking for anything. Yen's Blessing. Okay, so we have to keep a lookout for Yen's Blessing. And it uses Rod of Clip. Dude, I have a good one for that because the best one is chance for core skills to hit twice. And I have that greater affix and critical strike greater affix. Total armor, potent, and dex. Is that the same as the Quill Volley? No, they want... Yeah, it is. Oh, they want to temper basic damage, though, instead of movement speed. Right, but you can do the overpower one as well. That is with the Banished Lord. And Ring of the Midnight Sun. Cooldown reduction. I think I have that, so we're Gucci. And again, an attack speed. The Hunter. Make enemies vulnerable ring? Okay. Yeah, we'll look for that shit. We will slowly start to look for some of this shit. Dex, max life, vigor per fucking second. Vigor per second seems completely freaking useless. Layered wards? I use that, don't I? Layered wards. Yeah. You block damage if you create... Oh... How high did we get? Did we get a max roll? Did we upgrade our defensiveness? Even though we haven't died in I don't know how long. We did not get a max, but we did get... It is 2% more. 2% is 2%, right? No, our build is still here. I'm farming for next build. Build is still live. We're still Gucci. But I was thinking, you said the Gorilla Hand build was really fast. So I figured... I think I'm done with the Quill Volley. Obviously there are upgrades I can find, and I'll still look for them. But I might as well find that as well, right? No point in just throwing away things that could be for that build. And it's the same Rod of Clip. And I think it's the same Ring of the Midnight Sun. So those I'm Gucci on. It's just honestly the big problem is going to be finding a necklace. You think about prepping Quill for raid pictures? Yeah, it makes sense. I think it's the best build. Let's go here. Wait, I don't have this. Let's go get that. And then prep Rogue for Paragon. Nice to swap it up a bit. The good thing about playing a different character is that you get to get the renown rewards again. But there's no Paragon. So right now I'm not getting anything for having like the Opal on. I don't know why they all of a sudden chose to not make a Paragon. And maybe I've missed it, but I don't think there's a Paragon. And they do give you quite good shit. I was also thinking Honestly, I should prep basically one of each class, if nothing else, so that I can just do the do a bunch of whispers, right? Like whenever the PvP zones swap,
What is this?
it is so free to get a whispers cache. I thought about that yesterday. So I'll set up the rogue now. I'll do it with opals. Just gamble on the opals. I'll probably just gamble weapons for a bit, just to get the offensive aspects ready. And then as soon as that thing is ready and it can farm tier 4, I'll go for the next one. As soon as that is ready, go for the next one. As soon as that's ready, go for the next one, right? I'm not sure if the raid also is character based, or if it is
It is done.
what's it called, or if it's account based. But being able to get multiple whispers caches would be big. Although I'm not super excited for Sorcerer if it is lightning, if it is Scoff's lightning spear. Okay, where is that guy? There he is. Dead. I'm gonna be disappointed if the cinders don't carry over to the Nahantu hellside. Nice. I feel like the pit is kind of shit. You don't get all of the boss materials, but you get so many from just doing nightmare dungeons or out in the world. Okay, so we have 295. Do not disappoint me, Nahantu. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's see if it carries over. Dude, it's kind of wild if it does. I feel like the way I've been told that it's coded, it will go to carry over. Let's see. All of the obols. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Come on, 295.
Pardon me, stranger.
Come on. Let's go. Easy clap. Let's complete some whispers real quick.
Need time.
Artillery grunt don't do shit for me. The zone is struggling. What am I doing here? Slay harbingers. Okay. 5 of them. Well, that's a harbinger. Is it just rare mobs? Well, that's kind of easy. Oh, Goatman. Dude, there are so many whisper things right here at this moment. Goat's done. Wasn't there one with souls? Did I go away from that one? Invoke rituals. Slay harbingers. Slay harbingers. Slay cultists. Let's go do her right now. Also, is the... Oh, that one's right up there. We go. Do I have to summon her myself? Blech. Fine. Fine. Do it myself. And then we can go more or less straight to the next one. I don't think I'm gonna bother with too many of the whispers here. I just want to open the chest to get more rewards. Also, a reason I want to play the payback. Oh, sorry, not payback. The Gorilla Slam build. What is it called? What the fuck is it called? It's like Gorilla Fists. Crushing Hands. Gorilla Fist. Same. Is it uses Shaco, and it doesn't rely on the cooldown at all, so my Shaco is not terrible. For that build specifically.
Need time.
Are they gonna be putting in more? I'm not. They did. Can I be bothered? Is she worth it? I don't think she is, honestly.
Need time.
There are evade builds on my screen. And the zone is struggling. Is this why it needs a nerf, huh? Ah! Whoa! Oh yeah, he died. Let's go. That was nice. Oh, he's back. Please don't crash my game. Malignant hearts. My inventory is bound to be, yeah, filling up. I'm not doing more. I'll try to finish like a whisper or two on the way. But if I don't, I don't. This looks to be a harbinger, right? And I need to do those. Yes, yes. No? We can kill the cultist pretty easily, I think. Maybe not. There we go. Yoink. We got an amulet that may be useful. Gotta go back. No, no. Oh, I don't need to go specifically anywhere because I didn't finish my whisper. Oh, I almost fucking poured this all over the place. Fucking microphone. Right. Any good? No. Anything else to look? No.
You look like you've seen battle.
And do we have to go back? Cultists. Harvest saving stone. Deposit venomous motes. I guess I've already collected that. Claim tortured gifts. That one's quite easy. Nah, I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. I was hoping we were gonna complete some of it while we're there, but we didn't, and it is what it is. Where? Orange. There, orange. We go. We can just go open chest because we have 500. I didn't even see that. So we'll get this one and then we'll go back. I fucked up. Yeah. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. The Helltide chests are pretty good for gear. We'll go do the amulet ones because amulets are impossible. We need to do Duriel and Endariel, Sovi, because I need the overpower amulet, I think. I need a good one of them. I have a few, but they're not very good. Like the ancestrals I've gotten have had shit rolls. I keep getting distracted by shit on the ground. I need to go this way. I hate having to get good amulets, man. Using a unique amulet is so much nicer. Oh, we're about to spawn a Hellboy. Let me have the things. Okay, we'll go back to the other zone. How far are we? Oh, we're pretty close. We'll go back to the other zone manually. And then we'll just hope that there's a bunch of amulet chests there and we'll open those. Dude, I earned cinders faster than I spent them. It's kind of wild. If you were a Helltide boy, this build is insane. I hate Helltides though. They completely ruined Helltides the first couple of seasons when it was literally like, yeah, you have to do them when they're up. Otherwise, you can't play the game. Wait, where are chests? Okay, we have that one. We have that one. Oh, look at that. There's 4 of them. Let's go. You. Now, they might be rings, but at least one of them will be an amulet, right? Oh, for crying out loud. Take me down. I need to be careful that I don't complete a whisper and then do the openings, because I can't actually complete more than one whisper here until my whispers bar is full. It's kind of sad that you can't overcap. You should be able to. I think it's weird you can't. You must go hand it in. Just let me overcap. There we go. Amulet. Let's go. mean, they do let you overcap, but just let me keep going, I mean. There's no reason I should only be able to do the 5 or whatever. Let me just do... Like, no, 10, I mean. Let me just do 40 if I want, and then go get the rewards later. So it wants me to do this. I can't. Okay, whatever. Another amulet. Let's go. And we did the whisper. And we go hand it in. Let the eagle be. They're gonna cut our wings. Did they tweet it that it's coming today, or is it coming now? Kinda. Am I getting nerfed midstream?
It is done.
Chaos. You don't know? Ah, fair. Okay. I thought you saw something. I was like, oh, coming. So I need 5 more cultists. I just want to do that and get... Oh, wait, there. I still have 200 something. And there's 2 amulet chests, so we're going. There we go. Cultists completed. Am I? It was up there? Oh my god. Cunt game. Why you do this to me? That was a ring one. Sad. Oh, I think we forgot to get a report gamble yesterday. Fuck. We gotta go do that. Oh, I let my incense run out a while ago, and now everything else is running out. We'll let it all run out, and then we'll go do report for a quick see if we can get something good. We should at least be able to get some boss mats from there, so you gotta remember to do that as well, Zoe. Like your mercenary gamble shit, you have a free restock every day, so you should at least go do it once, right? Like you can get boss summoning materials and shit from there. So I say that these are good for fucking gear, and then they drop me not a single ancestral. Huh. What the fuck? Well, none of it is good, but still, Jesus. Bro! Oh. Anything I care about? Nothing I care about. I want more stash tabs. Show the mercenary thing. You haven't done that? Yeah, I'll do it after I open up 2 chests. Then I'll go. Oh my god. You have lunch now? Nice. Wait, that's early. But I guess you work from very early in the morning.
Need more time.
Okay, one more chest. Do we have to go all that way? Oh my lord, the zone is breaking.
Need time.
It looks like it's gonna be two more. Oh, I got Opticite from something? Wait, Helltides drop Opticite? Jesus. This is peak gameplay? Just dash through and everything dies in your in your fucking wake.
Need time.
I think peak gameplay is what you could do with the monk, the Ina monk, and whirlwind barb, where everything was sucked into you and died. That was peak gameplay.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Dude, I'm earning so many freaking cinders. Okay, we're done. We will go do the rapport thing. So first and foremost, make sure you pick it up from here, yeah? $300 gons when? Probably never. Maybe on Eternal Realm? Oh, go away. What do you mean, of course I get? You do not play enough to get that. You're gonna get bored of the season before you get it. Mark my words. Vigor per second is shit. Max life with 2 shit ones.
My daughter is around
I
your age. I think you two will
I think I have a better Jens blessing. Don't I have a...
Scared of me.
I have 2. Yeah.
raised her to read hearts, not appearances.
Okay, so it's this thing, bartering. You look here through. Is there anything you want? Right now, for me, there's nothing. You could get these. I'm not sure how good they are. The caches. I don't know how good they are. I haven't bought them. You need yens. You need a yens? The neck? What? You need yens at the neck. What? That's not English, bro. And then you can resupply here for free, and your pale marks is what you use. They're under my camera. They're there. So you just restock, see if he has anything. Look, boss summoning has yoink.
Did I count it out right?
And then I guess you could check if any of these aspects are good. Like there's a gorilla with 24. What is my gorilla? My gorilla is 25, so it's not an upgrade. Dude, my gorilla is shit. Holy shit. I'm not even halfway up. No, you buy it with match you earn from the followers. So every time they get a level above max, is that a I don't know if this is transmog, so I'll buy it. That was what I showed you to claim. I think they are. So I should probably do this on Rogue, actually. Now that you say it.
Getting the hang of this.
It was not transmog. But then it gives you options, right? Like, and you can do you claim them from here. You get 100 for every level they get. Now, when you think for me, yeah, I guess. See if there's any good. See if there's any good fucking what's it called? Aspects in there. That means I need to pull up the Rogue guide as well. Rogue de Rouge, and it is Dance of Knieves. There we go. We go to Le Den. Oh, I should go talk to that guy so that I can unlock that. I wonder if they change based on tier you're in when you buy them, though, because I'm only tier 3 here.
Lord of Hatred made a puppet of our order once before.
Watch going. Show me. Look, I can earn them again, and they're quite decent, actually. The Den. Just change to tier 4. I can't. I don't think so, at least. We can check. I'm pretty sure I can't. I think you have to look it on a character per character basis. Holy shit, she runs so slow. Yeah, look, locked. You have to unlock it. Yeah, I'll probably get my Rogue will probably get there faster than your Spiritborn. Let's see. Barrage now appears. Oh, that's pretty good. That's high rolled, but I probably won't play Barrage. Boss summoning cache. Your shadow clones also mimic the imbuements applied to your skills. Casting imbuement skill grants you active shadow clone. Increase augment cache. Oh, the restocks are on a character per character basis? That's wild. Chance to heal. Killing an enemy with core skill refunds. Do I need that? I don't think I need that. We'll get that one, I guess.
Carry the one.
I think I'll try the caches.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect. Did I count it out right? Did I count it out right?
Okay. think that one's used in some
I like
things.
seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Okay. We got a dagger. All the things. Man, now I wanna get to tier 4 before you because you're like, okay, dude. Now I kind of want to go for it. What do we have here? Cold resist? Okay, never mind. Do it. Should be easy. I only have like 5 hours to do it though. And the character doesn't work yet. I don't have the fucking anything. That's like 1 week for you, true, but you then you're already like 3 weeks ahead, no? That one's kind of nice. Why isn't there just a simple, straightforward, no bullshit knife? Yar. Like this one, but it's rusty. Jesus. Okay. Right.
I've been practicing.
I will do one more.
Let that carry the one.
Yeah, let's call it there. The caches might be better than I thought, but they are definitely for if you need aspects. Now the question is, did I get the one I need? Let's see. So the big one is probably using an agility skill reduces the cooldown of your next subterfuge. What is that called? Of synergy. Codex of power. Synergy. We have it. What about star shards? We do not have it. I don't know how important that one is. And then we have stolen vigor. We have it. And then there is... that one's kind of just a bonus, I think. No, maybe not. What are we? Soul Watch. Okay. Clandestine, then? We don't have that. Just limit how it to be stunned. Oh, fuck. Hopefully we have that one. What does the starter require? Who drops Ashiara's Kanjar? Who drops that? Ashiara's Kanjar. Where's the loot? Where are we? Rogue. Seer. Seer.
I can't do that here.
So far, so good. Right. I think the most efficient way to do this is still the obel gambling. Then we'll get a full ancestral, or at least legendary. Well, we have a full legendary, but at least a decent, hopefully ancestral piece of kit. And then we can go get the glyphs and the tempering manuals and all that jazz. What are we doing? World boss in hour. Infernal Horde. I can't do an Infernal Horde in 13 minutes, so that one's done. Beast in the Ice, I guess. I could do a 6-minute Infernal Horde in that amount of time.
The open road is nice, but I did miss civilization.
A 6 wave, I mean.
Need more time.
But I don't really want to play the rogue while this still works. So I'm gonna give up on the challenge. I'd just be playing a worse version of this. Don't eat my mats. That didn't give me shit. 6. 300 gons then. I'm getting like 4 a day, I think. Live in the pit? Yeah, no. If I live in the pit, I won't have as many boss materials and shit to give you. Living in the pit would hamper your progress. Tiptoe in pit. My glyphs are 80 at the moment. The highest pit I can reasonably do at a somewhat good pace is probably 90. Why am I doing horde? There's a... what's it called? There's a whisper for it. So I just send a quick one. And then I think I'm just gonna spam Nightmare Dungeons for a bit. Or maybe I'll spam... no, I'll spam Pit a bit. Because Pit gives Obels and Obels give Rogue. Maybe we can do 90 a little bit faster. I did get 10. What's it called? No, not 10. Well, I got like, maybe I did get 10 glyph levels on all 5 of them or 4 of them, or how many you're using. Is it 5? Yeah, you're using 5, right? That along with a couple of percent of upgrades on some of my aspects, maybe we can go. It would be neat to max out my glyphs. Supposedly the 100 is max. Maybe the surprise they have at glyph level 100 is the ability to upgrade glyphs further, but so far I think they say max. They say 100 is max. I think they say 80 out of 100. Where are my Hellborn? Next season, we are going insta boost to tier 4. How are we gonna do that? Also, I don't think it's intended because it didn't work the first day. Bro, can I have something? I don't think we're gonna be able to afford the cash here. Unless you are not paying attention to your screen, which I guess is actually there's a pretty good chance of that. Then I didn't unlock Torment 3 for you when I boosted you through it. Now, obviously, you and reading doesn't go well together. So there is a very big chance that you just completely missed it. I'd say the chances for you missing it is about 90-10. And I don't know why I keep having faith in those 10%. But I do think they said that you had to get their solo as well. But maybe they cut back on it, or maybe it's a bug. Dude. All of this is shit. We didn't get any fucking thing here. 10 centimeter penis average size? Isn't average like 12? Or is it 8? I just remember it being really small. You hope it's 8? I feel like it's like 12 or 13 though. Maybe that's the Danish average. Because the world average is lower than the Danish average. By a decent chunk, I think. And the Swedish average is lower than the Danish average as well, by the way. Or at least it was like 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago or whatever. Swedish is 23. I think I remember the Danish being like half a centimeter bigger than the Swedish. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, exquisite blood. We take those. So what am I looking on at for my gloves? Lucky hit chance? I don't think I'm looking at that for anything. Rakanoth Awake? Nah. Dext? With shit? Well, all of this was ass, so great. I mean, the ones you've... That's before migration. I mean, the ones you've imported doesn't have the big dicks, yeah. I think generally speaking, they have either smaller or the same.
It is done.
You need to go to the motherland. No, that's Russia. What is it? Who calls Africa the motherland? Am I stupid? What do they call it? It's like the original, like the... They call it the mother, doesn't it? Don't they? Because it's where life originated? Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm dumb. Right, a bit of pit. A bit of pit. A bit of pit. Should we see how 90 goes? Maybe it'll be fine. Fill up Obel, go gamble on Rogue. Fill up Obels, go gamble on Rogue. Uh-oh. 15.08? Is Denmark gonna be smaller? Wait, it's 15? Oh no! Stuff has changed. Oh well. Never lucky, baby raid. $15 sounds kind of big. I mean, it's definitely bigger than it was a few years ago. Maybe the young ones just come out with massive slongs. I mean, with the infatuation of penis size in the recent year, especially after, like, I guess, female sexual empowerment is what I'll say. It would make sense that we're breeding people with larger penises because these genes are allowed to be passed on at a greater rate than maybe before. This is really slow. You look to like ancient Greece and Rome, and small penises were actually considered. I don't know if it was pretty or just ideal. You look at all of the great heroes, their statues, they have tiny penises. We should go back to that time. I'm gonna be honest, that would not be a boon for me. Although being a bit pudgy has historically been seen as an attractive trait, so that would be good for me.
Need more time.
Either the mobs are worse, or I've lost some damn. I guess I could swap to the... I could swap out of the curse, the perma curse. And gain some damage. It is, just very slowly.
Not ready.
I think we'll try and swap the aspects. How's your vulnerable uptime without the cursed aspect? Because I saw you were playing the element one. Oh crap.
Need more time.
There's so many upgrades I could make to this character, but I don't want to invest into it. Stuff is dying much slower this time though than the first time I did it. I think I was at the boss now at 8 minutes. I don't know if it's the mob type or if I've changed something, but I've just been unlucky with the with the density. Things does seem to be dying slower though. I think these drowned guys do have a lot of HP. Let's see how this goes. Well, we get to see what the boss does. Maybe. Oh crap! We just tanked 2 Lilith waves. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That was really slow. That's not it. That is not it. That is definitely not it. Okay, so everything's 80. That is far too slow. Far too slow. If we go back to 85, what is our chance at upgrading things? Probably not that great. Dex with movement speed and life? Yoink. Resistance to all elements, cooldown, oppressive. Which one's oppressive? Okay, never mind. How many obols do I have? 600. Okay. The scaling is kind of wild. Yeah, look how fast things are dying here. And I'm only 5 levels lower. And I'm not try-harding here, using alt and using all the buttons. Here I'm just... worth getting the expert.
Quite the challenge.
So, oh, so still 70% chance? Wild. Alright. Oh, I just gotta respond to Matt here. So it'll be a little bit. So how do we explain it? Is it worth buying the expansion? Is the question. Depends on. I mean, obviously it depends, right? How many skill points are locked behind the expansion? All right, there we go. Sorry about that. When a friend asks a question, I'd like to take the time to give a proper answer.
How shall I guide my hand? What's left?
So the question was, is the expansion worth it? And like I said, it depends on what you want out of the game. There's quite a bit of power tied behind the expansion. You have Broom Words, you have Mercenaries, and you have, 2 skill points and 4 Paragon points. So essentially, if you don't buy the expansion, your builds are not going to work, because especially the guide ones, a lot of them hinges on using rune words to do certain things, or like mercenaries coming in and maybe shoring up a weakness that you have. Also, those 2 extra skill points, right? Like that's points you can't put in. And 4 more Paragon is different boards, right? Like you can't finish the boards the way they do. I guess that might not mean that much because you have fucking, what is it, 324 if you don't have the expansion to do it, but still. And then in terms of what the content has to offer, the story I think is quite bad. I'll probably go into that in a video, but the story I think is quite bad. It has like 3 or 5 really good moments where you just go, fuck yeah. But for the most part, it's quite bland, quite bad, quite boring. The Undercity's a nice little bit of content. It's nothing great, groundbreaking or anything. It's kind of like a mix between the pit and a nightmare dungeon in a sense. It's okay. It is nothing game-breaking or game-breaking. It's nothing groundbreaking, I mean. And then with the tributes, you have a nice little system where it can give really good rewards. So in that sense, it's really nice, right? Because you can get some really good rewards from it. And then you have the raids. I still think the party shit is bad. And I don't think the raids at all warrants it. But the dungeon's cool. And then you have Nahan too, which looks really pretty. So it's like, the answer would be, if you're looking to play Diablo 4 seasonally, yeah, you absolutely need the expansion because your builds won't work. But if you're looking for a reason to play Diablo 4 seasonally, the expansion won't deliver that. So do with that what you will. That's my take. And Spirit Bomb's cool. Holy, they died. Is the HP values of different mob types just wildly different? Like, look at how quick things die now all of a sudden. we failed. Oh, upgrade. No luck. Ripper, ripper. I guess with a 70% chance, we were bound to fail, right? Like... It is what it is. Yo, Matt, welcome. Oh, big subscribe. 31 months? Bro, you haven't even... It is stupid. Look at it. You're just... Like, I'm just doing my mouse wheel. I'm not even pressing my buttons. There is a version of it. I'm playing like the chill farm one. There is a version of it that does a lot more damage, but it's way more involved. This one, I have a mouse wheel that just goes like this, and we just go. So I don't really have to do anything. I think you can like 5 or 10x the damage this is doing if you actually go in and do. Yeah, I've found evade. It's whenever I evade, I shoot out these like quills and they do all my damage. And when I evade, I do this thunder spike. And as you can read, it reduced the evade cooldown by 5 seconds, and evade's cooldown is 5 seconds. So I'm just permanently evading. And because they've made some sort of oversight, it can evade cancel, which is why you get this stuttering bullshit. And that is getting nerfed. Like they announced Monday that it would get nerfed during the week. So like today, tomorrow, something. It's coming, brother. Like honestly, it's not that powerful. They have a couple of builds that are way more powerful than this. This is just super chill. It's kind of like the Demon Hunter farm build from D3, honestly. The Reckoning is coming, yeah. But the weird part is it's not really the fastest build in the game. It doesn't do the most damage. The problem is it literally crashes people's PCs. So it's not being nerfed because it's doing anything bad to the game in terms of numbers or meta or anything. It's not like it's leaving everybody behind in anything. It just literally crashes zones of the game. Yeah, yes, it gets worse if you go into open world, and the more of this build there is in the zone, the worse it gets. It's hard to watch. It hurts a little bit, but you get to do this, be like an AC-130 gunship. But yeah, it's going away. What they're doing is they're gonna make it so that you can't what's it called, animation cancel out of evade. AC-130 above indeed, yeah. You can't do it anymore when the patch goes live. So instead of being like this, it'll go to being something like this. So it's a massive nerf. But the other builds are quite cool. And I think the theme of the Spiritborn is quite cool. They have some really cool ults. Like you can have the Jaguar that jumps and just... You can have the Eagle that comes down. Like, they're really cool. The Centipede is my favorite. That thing is fucking nasty. And the sound design on the class is really good. For me, the expansion was worth it just for the Spiritborn. Because it's fun. I'll get a couple of seasons out of the Spiritborn and have fun with it. Like, so far it's been Druid or Sorcerer for me. That has really helped my interest. I've been wanting to do Rogue, but I've never really been interested in it. But now I have at least a third that I'll go for. Depending on what looks cool. Oh, did you see the Rogue got, but you don't have to buy the expansion to get that. The Rogue got, like a Dance of Knives, which is essentially the spin to win Demon Hunter ability from D3. I'm semi-working on setting that up for when this gets nerfed. Ooh, a little crit shrine. Start looking at other games because WoW is almost raid logging times again. Blasting. I think WoW, I think Diablo 4, well, and 3 is a really good companion to WoW if you don't need much more. If you play WoW a lot, because Diablo, you can kind of do at your own pace, right? Like, the seasons are long enough that you can do it next to mythic rating super easily and still get going. Without really feeling like you're missing out, and you can always like sort of just do your WoW things, and whenever you're done with your WoW things you can do a bit of Diablo. It's simple enough that you can do done all 11 mythic plus GBA doing 12s. Is there a point in doing above 10? Because I did buy the expansion and we did play a little bit, and I think the goal is to just get all 10s done, get the portals, and then probably get ahead of the curve. I've killed all but the last boss in Heroic, and I haven't done a single 10 yet. But I'm also, now I'm not playing for like a week and a half. I haven't played WoW since Diablo 4 season came out. I've been super casual about it, and being super casual and pogging is not great, so. Anthrax a bitch for pod? Yeah, I've been doing it. I've been playing in the guild I played in before, Smoke Runs, and they've been bringing some massive demons and not really been able to do it. Well, they haven't even tried, so I guess they could have done it, but then Diablo 4 came out, and I'm like, yeah, or sorry, Vessel of Hatred came out, and I was just going full hog on that. It was just to play with a couple of friends while I bought the thing, and it didn't really manifest as much. They didn't really have time to play as much. And I don't think WoW is a good stream game unless you have basically a full group and you're sitting on Discord doing things. It's definitely about the DPS. Well, I mean, there is some healing to do, right? And there just gear and stamina, right? Any heroic fight you can bring down with more or less just doing mechanics, right? But obviously people are log whores and people want to do DPS, but just yeah, I think the brute force is more attractive, especially when people are playing ults. It's also, if you are playing ults, you're less likely to really utilize the class well, yeah, like defensives and all that shit. So you'll die to shit you shouldn't. And then suddenly it does, what's it called? It does come down to the DPS if a lot of people die. Streaming WoW, you need a big following, really? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think you, if you are to stream WoW, having a guild so you can stream raids goes a long way. And then also, you could just get along with, if you're doing PvP, you just need an arena team, right? That can play the same amount as you can, when you're streaming at least. Or you just need, for the most part, if you're doing Mythic Plus, you need well, at least 2 or 3 people, right? To play with more often than not. Just so you're not just sitting there. Because if you are just sitting there, that's when you need the following, right? Because if you have a couple hundred people in chat, then you can sit there and queue and just fuck around, because there'll be shit to keep you engaged. There'll be shit for you to like people to talk to and above people to talk to and about and with, right? So there'll be people creating the content for you, essentially. So you don't sit there with a dead chat stalling, fucking treading air, right? Like treading water or whatever. That's the problem. If you're sitting in queue for like 20 minutes alone with like 1 or 2 people in chat, it gets super stale. But if you're like a couple of people in Discord, then it's fine. Also, the queues go faster if you're a bit more people. Streamer keys? Exactly. But I'm gonna be honest, one of the biggest issues for me with WoW is I'm not super interested, not to say I'm not at all interested in the social aspect of it. I have enough friends. Like, there are cool people in WoW, and I've met some cool people in WoW, a lot of them actually, that I still talk to and would consider friends, right? But I never went and sought it out. It was never the point. It was also kind of a like, ugh, I can't really bother. So anybody I've met through WoW and has stuck through WoW, they've stuck, what's it called? I'm looking for the right word, because it's not against my will, but it's against the odds, right? Because I was not searching for it, and I kind of didn't want to bother with it in the first place. So whoever is still lingering on I've played WoW with, that's because you made an impact. Against the odds. Like, I was thinking about maybe I'll get back to raiding, and then there's 3 options. One was go back to what I was doing before, which is 3 nights a week, right? I didn't really want to do that. Another was to find like maybe a 1 or 2 day raiding guild. The problem there becomes if it's a 1 day raiding guild that gets cutting edge, I'm not sure I'd be good enough. Also, I'm not sure I'd have the credentials for it, even if they would look at my past ones. 2-day rating guilds, one that barely gets cutting edge, I could probably definitely get into. But the question is whether or not I'd have the patience for that. And then the last option was get some sort of super casual heroic guild that just sort of got into mythic maybe. But I'm not sure I would want to actually set foot into mythic if I didn't get cutting edge. Might be a little bit elitist. Fuck free night, nobody would have got time for that. I mean, if you don't do anything other than you're in one of those 2 days that might get CE, yeah. And also, if it might get CE, then there's probably also a little bit less pressure on you to optimize your character, right? Like doing mythic without CE feels good. Yeah, I'm not really interested in that either. The biggest, it's not so much not getting the CE, it's more what that means, right? Because generally speaking, when you're in a CE guild, for the most part, there is 2 bosses that will require a lot of wipes or a lot of time, and it's the last 2, right? Obviously, it varies depending on the raid tier. Sometimes there's 3, sometimes there's 2, sometimes there's 1, sometimes there's 4. But for the most part, you'll only really have those really massive amount of like weeks on the last 2, right? Like it might take you like 5, 6, 7, 8 raid nights. Yeah. If you're, holy shit, if you're in a guild that doesn't get CE, that means either all of them or at least a good couple of them takes that time. Fuck that. Hell no, you're optimizing where you can. Yeah, but what I mean is there's not the same sort of pressure that you do 8 mythic plus every week if you need like a 0.5% upgrade from it. That is so unlikely for you to get. That's what I mean.
See some steel you need?
When I'm in a cutting edge guild that cares about rankings, then until there is literally nothing for me to get from Mythic Plus, then I'm not doing until there is literally nothing to do for me to get from Mythic Plus, then I'm doing full vault, right? Whereas if you're in a more casual, then just maybe you just fill out the 2 options, right? You think we think different? I think you might just be adopting the same, what's it called, mentality that I had for the guild when it's hardcore, or like hardcore. I hate that. When it's pushing for rankings and stuff, lower down the totem pole than I would. If it's super chill, super casual, then I am not doing 8 Mythic Plus a week for a chance at a 0.2% upgrade. If that makes sense. But I 1000% would. If I'm raiding 3 days a week, or if I'm raiding 2 days a week in a one that gets CE, where they're pushing for rankings, right? Like, if it's just, we might get CE, we might not get CE, then when I'm like, there is practically nothing from Mythic Plus for me, then I stop, right? Whereas I won't stop until there's literally nothing if I'm pushing for rankings. I do like raiding as well. You don't have time to go for... Nah, if you do 3 nights a week, right? Then that's likely 9 hours. But then comes the Mythic Plus as well, right? And if you have to do 8, if we take away the group time and we just say it takes half an hour to do a key, then that's 4 hours more. That means you're playing WoW 13 hours a week. That's a lot of time. Not everybody can commit that. And that is excluding any time you would need to make gold or something if you can't afford to just buy tokens. Because holy shit, the crafting and the enchanting shit are expensive. And I'm just not willing to do that. I can't really play other games when I'm raiding in WoW. I mean, who knows? I might get hooked again and go back, but for now, I'm not really interested in it. It didn't really tickle my pickle. It didn't re-tickle my pickle. Just have a few old setups. You don't have to pay super prices. Yeah, but that also takes time, right? Like, and if you want to craft a lot of what I found, I did the same thing, right? I had a whole crafting cartel. I could craft basically everything in Dragonflight. Not really. I mean, I'm doing it right now. I have 3 characters set up for it, and they can only craft like 1 or 2 things each at the moment. They don't have to be max level. Well, no, but you do have to earn the points, right? Like, in order to have an enchanter craft all the different enchantments, I don't know how many points you can get, but I don't have enough. And I went fairly hard for it, but I was obviously 2 or 3 weeks late. Because I didn't start until the season started. You might not need to max everything out. Just gotta prioritize. Yeah. But it's still... It's something that if you do it now and you keep it going, then probably by the second tier-ish, you'll be able to do everything you want, right? Without really prioritizing. That's at least how it was in Dragonflight. But then comes a lot of the recipes drop from obscure places at a really low rarity, or they come from the raid. So if you wanted to craft the boots of whatever, then maybe they drop off fucking Rakenhof or something, right? Like, and then all of a sudden, because you don't have prio on the thing, if you don't have the profession, then all of a sudden that character needs to be geared enough to go in there, or you have to buy it off the auction house, if that's an option. And those are usually expensive if they're useful. I was looking at getting the weapon enchant, and it drops off some some War Within dungeon boss that isn't a Mythic Plus. And it's like, was it like fucking, was it 500k? It might have gone down now. I think it was 500k or something for the recipe. It's like, not doing that. So then instead I'm paying 25,000 gold for a weapon. Why did it have to be a quarterstaff? Bro. Oh, I'm playing without opal or anything. I'm stupid. My paragons. God damn it. Oh man, another thing. They changed the way glyphs and shit were, Paragon and everything. You can now go to Paragon 300, so you have many more points to put in. They've limited the amount of boards you can put in though. And glyphs are now upgraded from the pit rather than nightmare dungeons. So nightmare dungeons is where you get masterworking now. It's actually a really good change. Oh, let's do this. Because now you're rewarded in nightmare dungeons for killing basically everything, going around doing the events and all that. First and foremost, because you keep getting experience. Secondly, because everything can drop the match you're there for, basically. So you're no longer like just rush to the end so I can get my my shit. There is a point to doing all the stuff in there. Whereas in the pit, where you just rush to the end, is where you get the glyph stuff. 85 pick max? No. People have cleared up to 150. I think on the Spiritborn, but only like 100 on the other ones, I think. Was it 150 on Spiritborn and like 104 on the other classes? But yeah, like I said, this build is getting nerfed any day now. So I'm not really bothered improving it. It's pretty much... Yeah, pits are greater rifts. They are greater rifts, but slightly worse in my opinion. But they are greater rifts. And I'm not sure if they go to 150 or if they go higher. They said originally it was going to be capped at 100, but it isn't. Last season it was capped at 200, so maybe it is still. But I think 150 is the highest people have gone, unless they went higher since yesterday. They might have. Is 150 the cap? Well, then it's full D3. You're getting more and more interested? They've done good things. I don't know which season you last played, but the last couple of seasons have been really good for the game. I'm not... There are some things in this season I think are worse, but overall it's a plus. That seems you played with about 10 hours of Season 2. Season 2 I actually enjoyed. I think Season 2 was actually pretty good, so you kind of missed out there. But the game has gone massively better. Look at the items now. Do you see something different? You don't have all of that fucking massive... You gotta read a book every time you look at an item. So that's really good. They've added some... Yeah, exactly. There's none of those like fucking 5% chance to do damage Tuesdays if the mob is a automaton or whatever. Like, it's much more concise. There's less stats and they're... I mean, it's not that the other ones weren't meaningful, right? Like, but you don't have like damage to close, damage to far, damage to whatever. Now you just have damage. Jesus, that didn't go well. It's much more like D3's that? Yeah, exactly. So do my obol and shit go away when I log out? Because I just refreshed it. I feel like they do. We're gonna test that. I'm gonna spend just a few here.
Not Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
All finished, are you?
Oh, that was not enough.
Oh, well. There's a little shame that. Well, that's the least.
There we go.
All finished, are you?
They've made massive improvements to the game. They've made massive improvements to the game since season 2. Also, leveling is much faster now. If you go hard, I think you can get to max level in like a couple of hours. And you can boost again. I think Zoe got my road to level... Well, 60 is the max level now. Zoe got my road to max level in like 15-20 minutes yesterday, and he was not being super efficient about it. So that's an option now. But if you want to level yourself, it also goes very quickly. Everything is much more T3 like. You still gotta do all the world shit. You gotta do it once. One time. So if you've already done it, you don't have to do it again. The statues, no, you don't have to do them again. You do them one time, you have them. And for the new expansion, there are statues, but they don't give any power. So you have to do the renowned world shit once in the new expansion to get the 2 skill points and the 4 paragon points. It's not... They're more lenient with it than they were in the original zones. But again, it is a one-time thing. So you do it this season and you don't have to do it again. Yeah, the renown shit, no more. You don't have to. You still can. You still get the rewards, but you don't get the power rewards. Those are permanent after the first upgrade. But the gold and the experience for getting the renown done is still there. You just don't have to do it. I think I can show you. Just murder these so I don't get slapped. I can show you how it looks. Are you fucking with me? So here, right? You see here, I don't have this, but I have these 4 paragon points. I don't have this, but I have this plus 2 max obels, right? So the bottom one is the power shit, and you keep that at all times. But the gold is still up for grabs. If you want. If this plus 11 fails, you're downloading the Diablo 4. They've made massive improvements to the game since season 2. I think with how much you like D3, you're probably going to enjoy D4 now. I would imagine. Really, season 4 and season 5, they did a lot of good things. Still in Mace, you will be online. Wow. Yes. Dude. And they are in Diablo 4 as well. I was randomly invited to a group a few, like in last season. They randomly... You've been playing for 12 years. They randomly invited me to a group. I was like, hello, what do you need? And they needed me to kill some bosses for them. So I was like, okay, free boss summons, I guess. Yeah, I'll go. And I looked at their builds. Like, there was no interplay between their items. It was just, they had found a unique that looked good. Let me use that one. And then it's like, so they had a unique for like companions, and then an aspect for tornado, and an aspect for cataclysm, and then they just took all of those skills and put them on their bars. It's like, because I have this that empowers this. It's like, bro. Elitist streamer. Dude, I completed their seasonal journey for them. First they were at like Seer, and I was like, okay, can you kill do you want the Seer rotation? They tried to bait me into it. It's like, I don't have any mats. I'm like, it's okay, we do. So they summoned Seer like 2 times. I was like, okay, good, let's go Duriel or whatever. I was like, okay, I know what you're doing. And then by the time we killed Seer, Ethan, I think we killed Seer, Duriel, and Endariel. I was like, so you need Lilith as well then, I guess. And I went and killed Lilith for them. I asked them, do you want Lilith or do you want it as a challenge for yourself? And they would very much like me to kill it. So I did. I'm a nice guy. I didn't have to do that. I got nothing out of that. They didn't PayPal me. And I didn't even, to this day, they do not know that I do YouTube and streaming. They added me to a friends list. I haven't told them anything. And I've helped them a couple of times since. Ah. With that being said, I do need to clean up my friends list, actually. There are so many people I don't know who are. PayPal. If people were willing to pay me 10 euros for killing Lilith, holy shit. That would be a decent hourly wage. Well, that will go under RMT, right? That's the very definition of RMT. It's just when you're not buying stuff in the game. I'm always a little bit like, you're technically providing a service. I mean, that is the very definition of RMT. It's just whenever you're not buying an item, right? I'm like, eh? It always sits a little weird in my head whenever you're not buying stuff, literally. Right? Like, oh, we have to spend obols again.
Hello? That's not a bad. Hello, shiny girl. Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
Because in WoW, right, if you buy a raid clear for real money, you're getting achievements, you're probably getting loot, right? So there's that. You're not really, oh, you're getting a mount, I guess, and it's just a little bit, I'm like, why does it matter? Why is that a problem, actually? Why is it a problem? Like, now that I think about it, why is it a problem? If somebody wants me to do something for them, it is normal that they... No, they should not. No, they should not. No, they should not, sorry. I appreciate the follow, Face Joker. They should not do that. What I'm saying is, because then they are incentivized. They are incentivized to make it so that you pay for it rather than earn it. That would ruin the game. No, that would ruin the game. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, so I thought you meant Blizzard should sell it, and they most certainly should not. But what I was about to say is, if people want me to do something for them, it is like just commonly accepted that they pay me to do it. That's how the world works. So if somebody wants me to grind out boss materials for them, if somebody wants me to do XYZ for them, why is it a problem if people pay me for it? There's a problem if Blizzard takes money for it. Then you have a mobile game and I'm not playing it. If Blizzard is selling boss mats, then I can guarantee you that the boss match drop from playing the game will be fucking nerfed by 90%. 1,000% that's happening. If you right now can grind, say, I don't know, 10 Grigors an hour, if Blizzard started selling the Grigor mats on the store, you would be able to grind like 1 Grigor Storm in a week. That's how a mobile game does it. And Blizzard is very greedy with monetization to the point of mobile game. So that is 100% happening. So that would absolutely ruin it. People still don't know what the D4, here you go. Let's go. When you play through the story maps, my opinion is the first half of it is okay, it's pretty good. Then it drags on forever. Just remember that there are 2 really cool cutscenes coming at the end. It still looks worth it. What do you get from the different? I can show you the armor if you want. I can show. I think I don't think I have the biggest one. I think I have the medium one. Isn't the deluxe one basically just an emote? Which one's the big one? Ultimate? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so for the deluxe one, you get... it's not in the right coloration. You get... I think it's this armor set. Oh wow, you're getting banned real quick. There you go. I think it's this armor set you get. And then you get the cat here, and this cat, and this dog. But you can just get this dog. And then you get... Where are wings? And then you get these wings. And you get these wings. I really like these. Not so much these, but they're also cool, I guess. And then you get the cats, right?
Not ready yet.
For me, personally, the deluxe version was worth it just because you got 3,000 of the Blizzard Fun Bucks. And that is $10 a piece. And they're 1,000 Fun Bucks a piece. So you basically get 3 season passes. And I was gonna probably buy them anyways. Also, you get so you get 4 season passes, right? Because you get an unlock and 3,000 store bucks. That's the ultimate. Well, I guess I got that. Did I get the ultimate? I guess I got the ultimate then. Did I? I don't feel like I did. We're checking. Can I upgrade to the ultimate one? Oh, I got the ultimate. Okay, my bad. I got the ultimate one because of the 3,000 things, because those are one fucking season pass each. Oh well. Oh well. There we are. So what do you get in the now I have to look. What do you get in the deluxe edition? So you get the wings, you get the you get one of the pets, you get the dog, and you get the mount, and you get 1 premium battle pass token. And you get the armor. Okay. You bought a house. Grants, man. That's nice. Oh wait, so you don't get the angel wings, but you get the demon wings? Okay. That's kind of cool. Essentially what you're looking at, if you're buying the seasonal pass, then the deluxe edition is 10 euros for whatever you're getting, right? Because that premium one is the same. So the season pass is this. You get this armor. I can show you the armor. This horse is what you're getting. And another one, but this is the ultimate version of it. And then the armor. The coloration is off. It's not supposed to be blue. Where is that? The awakened ones? Oh, these ones. This one. Season pass is 10 euros, yeah. So it's 10 euros for whatever else you're getting, if you're getting the season pass anyways. You also get a pirate thing, but I'm not sure if you have to pay to get that one. But there's also the pirate. Yarr. You don't care too much about cosmetics? Fair.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Okay, let's go do spend on rogue. Yeah, I think you can upgrade at any time you want. I really hope they soon keep the freaking waypoint unlocks. That's the worst thing about a new season is you don't have any of the you only have a few of the waypoints. You don't have all of them. You have to go re-unlock them if you want. That shit is ass, but... Okay. Probably gonna do offensive because I need those, I think. If we just keep going until we get a sword. Oh, is that gonna work?
I had that in my bag.
Probably not.
Shame that. Well, hello, shining. Oh, well, too bad, friend.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? My hammer sings on your return.
Not a bad. Shame that. Well, hello, shining beauty.
Oh well.
See some steel you need?
Fun build recommendations. That's not this one. Are you playing Spiritborn? The powerful one is called Quill Volley. Another fast one would be what's it called? Gorilla Smash. I want to call it Gorilla Smash, but it's not called Crushing Hand. Those two are supposedly pretty good. You always play Rogue before. If you are gonna have to play through the story, right? If you're not super worried about going super fast, I'd probably go for something with the fucking centipede. Because that thing's just fucking cool every time. I just kind of did my own thing for the entire leveling. The game is easy enough that you can just wing it. And it doesn't make much of a difference. The bosses are going to take a bit longer if you just wing it. Yeah, the centipede is massive. Like, let me... So it's like... It's either they play like Withering Fist or they play Stinger. Or... I think that's... Or Touch of Death. Those. But anything that uses the Devourer... You're gonna chill? No, PoE where you kind of need a whole season. Yeah, what I did was honestly, I picked a core skill. I picked Rake, and I just kind of build out some synergies down through the tree, and used this eagle thing. And I had like a Rake evade build that it killed everything. So if you just kind of see what you get in aspects, see what you get in unique, see what you get in general, and just build around it, you'll be fine. And then you can worry about whatever fucking monster build you want to build whenever you actually get to the end game where it matters. Yeah, there is no reason to rush at all. The only thing is, if you do that, like I said, bosses, especially the last boss, if you don't happen to come across some good shit, it takes a while. I didn't have any offensive aspects for my entire story playthrough, so boss man took a while. But if you are going Spiritborn and you are looking for a build, I'd probably look at Crushing Hands. As for Sovi's telling me that that's gonna be the speed build. then I'd always start with the speed rolls. Quill volley is really good to level with though. I swapped to quill volley after my campaign was done because I got an aspect. That was pretty good. You can always press the health button. I mean, I can boost you up to 60 if you want. It'll take no time. I don't mind. You just say the word. You don't have to PayPal me anything. Actually, you're not allowed to, because then I get banned. Thank you for 31 months, yo. I owe you. That is not a part of the subscriber deal, but I will help, but not because of that. Ah, yes. Oh, also, man, you know those Uber uniques that were Omega Rare that nobody could get? Yeah, you can get them now. Like, you can actually farm them. And you can even craft them. So you can get the one you want. So most builds use them at the later stages. Yes, I have the Shago in my bag, in my stack right now. I got it yesterday. They have a reasonable chance to drop from the bosses. If you want to play Barbarian, you have to use like 5 mythic... 70% and I missed 3 of them? Yikes. They're not common, but they're also not Omega Rare. Ooh, I need to go there. Damage reduction with a barrier and vulnerable damage. Yeeting. Door break comparable to D3 primals. The later seasons had a buff, so you got more primals. I'd say assuming that you can just do bosses and nothing else, probably somewhere in that range. But for other content, no. I don't think I played when they first came out. I think Rank said that the drop rate is like 3% from a boss. So they're extremely rare out in the world, but there's a massive increased chance to get them from during the bosses. overall, they're probably a bit rarer than primals. But if you do bosses, they're probably a little bit less rare than primals. And obviously you do bosses if you want to get them, right? Like, it's been a while since I played D3, so I'm not really sure. That's more fair than what it was, at least. You can very reliably get... Oh, there's another thing. You can very reliably get them to drop if you do bosses, right? But also, when you finish the seasonal journey, you will get a cache that gives you a resplendent spark. And when you kill Lilith, when it's not bugged like it has been for like 3 seasons in a row, you will get a resplendent spark for killing Lilith. If it's bugged, you get it when they patch it, which is when this gets nerfed. Then you get the resplendent spark. I'm waiting for mine. And with 2 resplendent sparks, you can craft either a random mythic unique, so just take a chance gamba, get whatever, or you can collect a certain combination of rune words to craft, or to use in the craft with your resplendent sparks, and you can pick which one you want. So you should have relatively easy access to the first one every season. So if you want Shaco, you grind out the seasonal journey, you kill Lilith, grind out the runes, you grade it. Then you have Shaco. Oh, and 50 million gold as well. Small detail. Oh, crap.
My bags are full.
Oh, it is what it is. They are very obtainable, so yeah, it's not something that you, once you get to the point where that's the next logical step for you, you will likely be able to go and get them. You're doing the old look at Riker's tier list? I mean, I can tell you that the best build in the game right now is, I think is Quill, Spiritborn. I'm pretty sure that's the most powerful one right now. Specifically, I think it's Overpower Quill, Overpower Quill, Volley, Spiritborn. Overpower Spirit 1 Quill Volley. There we go. Or just overpower Quill Volley, I guess, because nobody else has Quill Volley. I am fairly certain that's the juice build. But then again, there might be something else that's super broken. But I think everybody is playing Spiritborn, so the likelihood of people finding the other shit is probably not that large for a little bit longer, right? Because everybody's like, oh, Spiritborn, I'm theory crafting Spiritborn builds, oh, I'm doing Spiritborn, right? New class. So it's quite possible that there's something that is completely fucking busted for the other classes, or for one of the other classes that hasn't been found. I still haven't found a necklace. In like 3 or 4 days of farming, I still haven't found an ancestral amulet that will be worthy of me using it. Also, is it too much to ask for ancestral gloves with Quill Volley? Greater graphics? Get busted. 55. Let's go. The upgrades are coming. Fuck that, dodge chance. How long is this 87 taking right now? Are we down to a reasonable time? feel like the mob type matters a lot. So if it keeps going like this, it'll take me like 7 minutes. God damn it.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Dude, what fucking pit level are you able to do in 2 minutes? Why am I doing so much damage over them? Either there's some sort of bug with the scaling of certain monsters, or the monster type makes a massive difference. I am screaming through these, and I was not screaming through the last floor. There is definitely something with the mob type. Or the scaling.
Not ready.
A little ring?
My bags are full.
No. No. Oh. Nah. Oh, what are we getting? Nah.
Better than starting from nothing.
Ace, Moonrise, Assimilation. Oh well. My precious. It was not very precious, sadly. Sadly, it was not very precious. I would have liked for it to be precious. I need it to be precious. My ring for the build I'm setting up is not great. Gollum would have kept it. Oh, I'm sure he would. He would have liked that lucky hit chance, Gollum. Oh, crap.
Not ready yet.
Where is that thing? The visual clarity of this build is on another level. I should turn off the numbers. It's just fun to see how many of them there are. I haven't played with numbers in like 2 seasons. Yeah, I did see your road golem, but I caught it.
Not ready.
Big number good. The numbers are not very big. There's just very many of them. Is number big? I don't know. There are many of them. I think I saw 61 mil. God, it's gonna correct this. Fair. Did my incense wear off? I think it did. How are we doing on wolves? I don't know if the incenses stack. I do have 2 running right now from people being close to me. Let's see how the 90 is.
Not ready yet.
How much damage have we gained? I forgot to see how quick I did it. Oh, just as I popped everything, we got a freaking lieutenant in there. Or whatever that, captain, whatever they're called. Shieldy boy. Is he dead?
Impressive. Unfortunate.
Oh, they are dying.
Need more time.
It happened again, man. That's not good. It's kind of slow. Ooh, maybe this will make it go quick. Surely I have damage now. It could be that I blocked and that's why my damage go up. Maybe that. Let me through. Maybe that's why sometimes I do a lot more damage. That is something that's hard to like realize. if you have a certain buff or not. I don't actually know if things manage to hit me. If we can do it in 5 minutes, that's pretty good.
Not ready.
That is a mighty big if, though. Ouch!
Need more time.
Yeah, easy. There we go.
Can't carry.
It does seem like you get more loot the higher you go, as before. So it doesn't seem capped by the world tier you're in. Because usually I'd be able to do 3 runs actually before I had to go. Now I'm only able to do 2, I think. And I'm over, like my inventory is overfilled. How many obols? Ah, these are going off, so it's a good time to go Gamba. Gamba on the rouge. I should go get myself something to drink. Probably should get some lunch as well, actually.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Hello, Vasily, hello, Shimhat. Not a bad. Hello, shining beauty.
Well, that didn't go well.
Better than starting from nothing.
Well,
I'm short on coin.
Okay. So far, so bad. That was rogue. Yeah, that was a rough. Yeah. I thought you said that was rogue Gamba. Yeah, that was a rough Gamba. Yeah, I didn't get anything. I was hoping to get ancestral, but they are really rare. But that's okay. We'll get there eventually. I'm not stressing too much about the rogue. It's just having ults is efficient because you can earn some rewards again that you can't before, or that you can't re-earn on your main. That you have earned before is what I would say. What I wanted to say. And also, whispers are character based. So some of the easy whispers, you can really go ham and get some really easy catches. And variety is the spice of life, right? So now that I'm streaming fucking Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday from 10 to 16, as well as the evening streams I did before. I'm putting a lot of time into Diablo, so I might as well get some shit done.
Impressive.
We'll see how long before I go back to RimWorld, but so far I'm having fun. One thing I really miss from D3 is the big open maps with way too many mobs than should be on your screen, and you grouping them. You can't really group things in D4. Obviously, you can do like Vortex, you can do like fucking dragging them together, but you can't really pull packs with you. They reset too quick, so you kind of have to kill them where they are. Maybe you can pull like a couple of packs together, but not more than like 2 or 3 depending on the instance. I miss having like 20 packs. Just so many packs that if you happen to play with a paladin, then it will crash the game. Fucking RimWorld, dude, it's so good. Seems so hard to get into. You think so? The colonies can't, they do take a long time, but it's not, there's no like time pressure or anything, right? Like you can do it whenever because it's a single player game. What's the feeling you're getting? The biggest problem with it for me, if I was to be playing WoW, is how long it actually takes to get something done. Because whenever you start a colony, as fun as it is to start something new, and I really enjoy planning the base, it does take a while of gameplay until you've actually built your base, and the game like really gets going. Because I don't feel like the game really gets going until you like you start with 3 guys, right? Until you get like 6 or 7 of them, you're kind of still just struggling to exist. And then like you need your base built out with the rooms and stuff, and then you need defenses and all that, and then start coming the raids and you defend yourself with the stuff. But it does take a good amount of hours before your colony actually gets going, and then obviously it can just get obliterated by, especially if you're playing Randy, the random storyteller guy. Then you can just get royally butt-fucked by him saying, oh wait, you're gonna get like these 3 raids back to back to back to back to back. And then you have to go again. That's a little bit of a, it hasn't been too bad. It's happened to me once where I got a thing and I did it, and on my way back from the thing I was doing, it spawned a raid and killed like 2 of my guys that were still wounded from the previous fight while they were running back to get medical attention from said fight. That's the only time he's really butt fucked me. Like, they couldn't even make it from where I was fighting the first raid to the base before the second raid attacked them. So shit like that can be a bit punishing, but other than that, there's no barrier to entry. It's not like you can't play it because you need a bunch of knowledge. Everything's kind of intuitive. You underestimate. But the cool thing about it also is it's kind of like a roguelike in a sense, but not really, right? You don't carry over progression, but it to some extent it is a bit like a roguelike because you're meant to fail and learn from it. A game will eventually, like, destroy your colony, essentially. But depending on the difficulty and the storyteller you pick, obviously, but the difficulty just continue to ramp, and hope you can keep up with it in terms of tech and everything. But then you lose a colony to doing whatever. Now you learn, okay, that is bad. I need to deal with that. I need to be ready to do X, Y, Z or whatever. So your next colony dies to something else. And then you know, okay, well, maybe I should get this and this. And then next colony dies to whatever, right? So on and so forth.
Need time to
Oh no! My only weakness. Lightning putters. The game is really fucking fun. Whenever I've had to describe it to friends that doesn't really play video games, I'd say it's The Sims for men. So a couple of friends that have 1,000+ hours in it. The game is just wonderful, honestly. It's super simple and it has heavily stylized graphics, so it never really gets old to look at. There are mod support, which obviously adds like hundreds of thousands of hours of potential gameplay onto any game, right? It's just a great game, honestly. But it can be extremely time consuming. Can be. But it is also one of those things where if you're good at like either remembering the plans that you make or you use the planning tool accordingly, so that you like mark out what your plan is, then it's something that you can quite easily just pick up and put down. Like the story about like the what's it called, the main draw is that you kind of create your own stories, right? The story of your colony. But there's nothing like you completely forgetting what has happened to your colony in the past. It doesn't matter. It's not like you need it to move forward. So if you're gone from your colony for say, I don't know, 6 months or whatever, for whatever reason, as long as you can feasibly figure out what you were doing, you can just pick it right back up. Oh yeah, next to WoW rating, I'm not sure. It's not that it's a bad game for it, but it is one of the ones where you'll feel like you're standing still in the game because you can't commit the amount of time to it, I think. This one's really slow. But then again, I got the wolves mobs again, and I think they have more HP than the rest, than the other mobs. It seems like the snake mobs are the ones you want. They seem to die very fast. Or maybe it's just the wolf mobs you don't want. I don't know how many hours I have in it. Not thousands yet, I'm sure, but I bought it fairly recently. PC 130. Jeez. That took entirely too long. What do we get? Ring of the Midnight Sun Mirage. That one doesn't look too good. Just as I said.
What's still got some good
Oh, I'm out of the stuff. I didn't put those on again. Ha, that's why we're not getting... Oh, maybe that's why. Because I've been using this one. Maybe that's why I've been getting... Also, not having the crit probably didn't do my damage any favors. Let's see if this changes things. Hopefully it does. Not sure how much though. We should get some more crit and armor is damaged for this build, so... Also, we got the snakes. I'm not sure if it's true. Or if it's just an idea I have.
Not ready.
Murder it all! Yes, 15 supremacy stacks. It's still a bit slow. Is it the second floor that just has lower HP? This being narrow also seems to add to the damage, because they pierce through and do much more damage. They aren't as split. So the maps I like, with the open ones with way too many mobs, is not good for my build. Sad. Good thing there aren't too many of those in D4. We're still gonna go over the 5-minute mark though. By quite a bit, I think. This is terrible. Wait, why am I also getting wallers and domers left, right, and center? And freaking every single pack has one of these goddamn shieldy boys in it. These are too slow. Lilith. Should probably check which boss is up for the rotation right now in the Whispers Whispers thingamajig. Probably missed a couple of them. Or we've just been mindlessly grinding. Not Seer, not Beast. Not Gregor. Not Duriel. Not Andariel. Varshan for 8 minutes. Ooh. We gotta go. The little Varshan. Hello, little Varshan.
New target.
Die. Oh, and he spawns a little thing that drops a thing. Thank you. Which ring did we get? Writhing with critical strike. Oh, and max roll and good movement speed. Almost max lucky hit. Bad unrestrained power though. God dingus. Let's see if it's better than the one we have. Or the couple we have. I have a tendency to save a bit too many of them, I think. Okay. What are we looking for? We're looking at Ring of the Writhing Moon. Ring of the Writhing Moon. 2. Movement speed and unrestrained power. And we have... Do we only have one? Oh, we only have one. We're saving this one as well. This one we throw into here. No. And then Yeetus, Deletus. Infernal Horde. Infernal Horde. Whisper. No, I don't think so. Where is it? It is. It's here, right? What about the PvP zones? They haven't reset yet. When do they reset? 21 hours. Be fun. Wait, I didn't get the abomination? Okay, rib.
Welcome to my home away from home.
I don't want to go do that. Okay. More pit. If we could get the things to 100 today, that would be massive. How is oboes are pretty good. We'll probably be playing through these opals indeed, like the. It's so weird that you have opals and obols. Just call it blood gems. It's kind of weird how they feel like everything needs a new name from D3. Like, what's the point of it? Why is it the Artificer's Pit instead of Great Rings? Why is it Murmuring Obols instead of, what's it called, Blood Gems? Like, why? It's the same bloody thing. Because in D4 everything has to be different. It's so weird though. Like that's one of the good things about sequels, right? Is that you get to keep a lot of the terminology, so the people know what it is. It's also much easier to build on it then. Like they do it in WoW, right? Like the gems, you get new gems every single whatever. But the last 2 expansions, you've had, what is it? Is it Emerald that's haste and like Ruby is crit and whatever, right? And I guess they weren't called emeralds, they were called Emerald in Dragonflight. But it's kind of like you keep it, right? It carries over somewhat at least. Was it BFA? I think BFA had it made, right? They were called versatile. And if it was verse and masterful if there was mastery. I guess they had deadly for crit though, so not quite, but it just seems weird to me that you have a currency that does the same thing. Masterful emeralds or master... Yeah, exactly. But there was... You didn't have the... You didn't have the 2 gems back in BFA. You didn't get those until Shadowlands, or sorry, Dragonflight, I don't think. Maybe they've been back, maybe they have come back, but for the expansion that I've played, they came in Dragonflight. Dude. All of this way, and it's wrong. You don't make a dead end like that in the pit. Let me in. Yeah, I did get wrecked. Are you playing enhancement in WoW, by the way? Learn your layout. Fuck. Of course. How is it with like optimized here? Is it just pumping? All the way. It is by far and away my favorite spec in the game. At least the current iteration of it is so good. Like what they did with the honestly all the way back in Shadowlands was just really good, and they kept it pretty good with the talent rework. Strongest single target spec, very good. 3 to 5 T cleave. It's just so good, yeah. I really don't like that it can't hit more than 6 targets, though. It's like, okay. When you get ready, when they're pulling big and everybody's ready to do big numbers, you're like, I can't hit anything.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
This might be the single most fun hero title in the moment. Yeah, it's really good. So impactful as well. Like, it's not just big damage, but it is big damage. But there's a lot of play around it. And then just proccing it somewhat randomly as well is, yeah. I really enjoy the way it plays. Not a fan of playing Ascendance, but that's a small gripe to have. I really dislike Ascendance. I don't like Doom Winds much either. The whole like press button, do tons of damage within this very small window is not for me. The thing is not turning to like enhance. There's a lot of buttons. See, whenever there is this thing where a lot of people don't like to play enhanced because it has a lot of buttons, I fear that Blizzard will make it Ascendance getting reduced to a 2-minute cooldown next week. Are they nerfing it then as well, or something must happen to it? Otherwise, that's a massive buff. What are they doing to compensate for that? That sounds sort of scary. You take such a bursty high impact cooldown and bring it down from 3 minutes to 2 minutes, something's bound to happen to it. Are they buffing the I think the only change is that it doesn't proc tempers from it. But that's a buff. Right? That it doesn't fire off Tempest itself. Well, what do you mean? That's one of the things I struggle with the most currently is when I'm in Ascendance, just not spending that freaking wind strike when you have a Tempest and actually sending the Tempest with 10 Maelstrom. Like sometimes I've just queue up too many Storm Strikes. Also, sometimes I realize that the Storm Strike is off cooldown before I realize that the Tempest problem. What about the proc? I saw they nerfed it relatively recently, but if they're making Ascendance a 2-minute cooldown, then the proc talent for Ascendance is just less powerful, right? Unless they buff it, and they just nerfed it. The choice node, Ascendance or the proc Ascendance. If you're making Ascendance a 2-minute and not changing anything, then all of a sudden Ascendance becomes a way, way, way more powerful button. They nerfed the base option, but change but it's some challenges buff. Okay. Well. Okay. Yeah, but because if you make Ascendance a 2-minute cooldown, right, and you leave that talent untouched, then that talent is now comparatively weaker, right? Like, and we're already breaking Ascendance, so that talent is already less powerful than Ascendance, right? So if you don't change anything there, it would be. I think the proc also lasts longer. Okay. I like the proc build more than I like the Ascendance build. Ascendance and Doom Winds, I'm not a fan of. It's not less hard, but if you give it the same treatment like Wreck for Warrior, the Doom Winds build is actually kind of fun. I just don't like the button. Feels a lot like Gold Legion hands. Yeah, I mean, it plays well. I just don't like this button to wins. Because it's like, you press the button, and then you just want to spam Stormstrike, right? And if Stormstrike doesn't reset, then you feel like shit. And it's such a small window, and the button itself is a global. It's like, I just don't like the button. What did they do with Wreck for Warrior? And you're gonna say deleted it, but... Oh, was it 100% crit chance and now it's 20? Is that what you want done? Shit. So you want it deleted. That's what you want. You can go, you want justice? Dude, if you want justice, go after the warlocks and the mages and the boom pincher. They're the one who's always overpowered. Just because you play with an absolute enhanced god doesn't mean the spec is overpowered. It might be now. But it hasn't been every single season. They have been on top for like 10 years. Bro, they haven't been brought to raid for 10 years. Only every season you played it? No, it hasn't been. Dude, they were not very good in the season where I started playing it. Or were they? I don't think they were. I think it was just they got Wintry Totem and fucking warriors were like... and rogues. And even hunters. Pretty much only since Dragonflight and we brought the Werewolf first. Nah, what they brought in Shadowlands as well, because I feel like they got the they were definitely brought in last year of Shadowlands because they were by far and away the best spec in the game for her longest. As far as I recall. Yeah. But I started playing it in Season 2, and they weren't that good in Season 2. But they got Wintry Totem. And Wintry Totem was pretty good. Enhancers is kind of one of those specs that it sort of makes sense that it is just one of the best single target specs, if not the best. And then when it is that, it'll usually have extremely good 3 target, or 4 target, or 5 target. But it's always useless if you're looking for... Oh, maybe not useless, because you could do you can do some bullshit with you can do some bullshit with Doom Winds and stuff. So it does have some merit with burst, actually. It didn't it doesn't. Oh wait, with Primordial Wave as well. So I guess it has had that for Dragonflight, but it's smaller burst. It's not like fucking Fury Warrior burst. Or Red Paladin burst. Primwave is kind of mana. Is it? Or is the other things just better? Because right now you're playing the Primordial Wave. Only use it for Tempest or 6 target AoE. Wait, you don't use it on single target anymore? Like just sort of a filler button, boom? I don't think it procs Tempest, does it? Like the second Tempest. Maybe they changed some shit. It buffs Tempest? There might be something with it that I don't know. I haven't at all looked into how to play Shaman after I stopped playing. I've just kind of been winging it. Is it because it buffs the... Yeah, you don't run the talent, exactly, but that's only because you're running Ascendant, right? The moment you go back to running the Primordial Wave thing again, it's gonna be good again, yeah? So it's not that the button isn't good anymore, it's just that you don't pick the talent for it to make it good. But all that needs to change is just a tier set that supports it, essentially, right? Imagine if it duplicated Tempests. So instead of lightning bolts all around, it was Tempests. Just whoosh. You would have the single biggest nuke ever. It didn't yet. Oh. Maybe that's why, because the first couple of times I got the Tempest, I was like, the fuck? It just called down fucking Tempest? And then when I went back to check it, it didn't. Is this gonna be one of those learn your layouts again? Huh? It completely is the same one, actually. I'm going back. Yeah, they had to nerf it because it was even more broken than it already is. I mean, when it's you have to have 2 charges to do it, it's also ass to play with, right? So it is a little bit wild though how is every class that carried by their hero talents, or is it just a few of them? Because the impact Tempest has on your damage is kind of wild. Just a few of them? Yeah, okay. So you take Tempest away, and all of a sudden, Shaman is very bad. Which is a bit scary. But are the hero talents there to stay? Is it like an evergreen feature, or is it just this expansion? Okay. It won't be very bad. Are you sure about that? Tempest fucking clapped. If you all of a sudden spec out a Tempest, how much does your DPS fall by? I mean, Tempest and everything that comes with it, right? Like, you also get the extra dog and shit, right? Isn't there a haste thing in there as well? Like the hero talent, there's a haste buff, right? Like stacking haste when you spend Maelstrom. I'll put you down to mid tier. You reckon that's that small? That sounds like the difference between mid tier and top tier is usually not that big. And an entire hero talent tree that is extremely impactful, I think you'd fall much, much further. The only point I'm trying to make with it is more that makes it sound like enhancement baseline, unless the hero talents are now baseline, is not in a great spot. That's simply because Tempest just goes super hard. It's popping.
Need more time.
Which I mean is no problem for the expansion where you have Tempest, but if it goes away, or they decide, oh, we want the other one. We want them to play Totemic, whatever, as well. And then they nerf Tempest. That's already done a lot of the damage that's going away, right? If the bullet goes away, you're fucked. Yeah, exactly. I'm more so looking at it through the lens of Blizzard being incompetent. Right? Because when Blizzard nerfs things, it's a 50-50 whether the spec is playable afterwards. Right? Like, and Enhanced doesn't have an alternative. You can go Elemental, but that's essentially a different class. So if they decide, yo, this Tempest here is kind of over-representing, let's nerf it so that they play Totemic, right? Then all of a sudden, ooh. Then little sound is probably not, a little enhancement is probably not in such a hot spot anymore. Like if you're ever playing something that isn't Mage or Warlock, when Blizzard decides to nerf you, it's a 50-50 whether you'll ever be able to play that spec again. Until it gets buffed. And if you're playing Warrior, you just never get nerfed, right? So... see if you can hear me. Dude, he was so fucking pissed when Fury got nerfed the first time. And then he got nerfed the second time. He almost quit the game. And then he got nerfed the third time. The nerfs are kind of stupid. I think the ones that target cap were stupid. I'm not sure what the... I think they got their single target nerfs because their AoE was outrageous. That seems fucking dumb to me. The only thing I will say is whenever you have a class that functioned the way Fury Warrior did, anything that plays with it is just having less fun. The problem is Fury Warrior is so dog shit badly designed that you cram fucking all the damage into like 10 seconds or less of just unbridled AoE destruction. Like you can't have that.
Hello.
It just means that there is one answer to anything that's ads, and it's Fury Warrior, which just makes everything worse for every other class. Like they used, even after the nerfs, they used 3 Fury Warriors on that egg cracking boss for the race to world first. Like, bro, I think maybe we should not do the weapons because they're expensive, and we'll try to get just the other things sorted. Oh, we got one. Poison resistance. Thank you, I guess. Minimum roll and relatively bad. Almost and that one's not very good, but we'll hold on to it.
Hello, shining beauty.
Like, unironically, it is better because I can just roll off the greater affix, but that feels really bad.
Hello, shining beauty.
I need a class roll. Yeah, I mean, the problem is that it's kind of the way the class has been, as far as I can tell, forever. And so messing with that is probably not super popular. All the damage is Odin Fury pretty much right now. I'm not sure what it is for single target. I also don't think he's here. I think he's working, but yeah, like if they don't have cooldowns, they don't really do damage. And when they have cooldowns, they just it's poorly designed. It's one of those classes where you can't really afford for it to be good, because then everybody else is having a lot less fun. That's bad. You don't want to be in that situation. With how slow the 90s were going, a 92 does not sound very appealing to me at all. Maybe we should just go down and grind out the obos a bit faster and not worry too much about the glitz. Yeah, this is taking entirely too long. We'll go play something that isn't it. Or we'll go down. We'll go down. Because these are spiders. They're supposed to die quick, I think. Oh don't know. We got one of these and I didn't see it. I think the biggest problem with the like redesigning Fury is that it's played. People love Fury. It's a lot of fun. So it's one of those things where you're like, yeah, I don't really want to redesign it because it works, right? And also, it has a certain history. It has a certain way that it has always played, and it should always play. And that is the whole, like, all the cooldowns, all the damage. So if you take that away, I think you'll alienate a decent chunk of the Fury Warriors. Yeah, suck the glass, exactly. So it's just... You're just in that issue zone where the Fury can't really be viable, honestly. If you want what is best for the rest of the classes. And also, you can't really buff their single target because they turn their single target into AoE, right? So if their single target is good, then their AoE is good. It's like... Or I guess you can nerf the amount of damage that they get to use. They get to swing onto from the single target onto the AoE. But then at what point does it become not worth it to press the button? I've done plenty of keys with Zoe where we have been uber geared, and then I've needed like 3, 4, 5 globals to set up my damage and get it out and start blasting. And by the time I've set up my damage, everything's dead. It's like, okay. Or you come into those packs where you have like, say, 3 big mobs, and then, I don't know, 8 little piss mobs. And the warrior goes in, pop up his cooldown, and those 8 little piss mobs are dead. And he just gets to solo them, and his damage penis just goes whoop, and everybody else is like, eh. The amount of times where I have been setting up for a fucking primordial wave, send it. I don't think you got all of the I don't think you got full stacks ready to go in Shadowlands. So you put it on there, you fucking spread it out. You build up the charges or the maelstrom, and by the time you're ready to press the button, yeah, warriors killed it all. Okay. Arguably doing 2 low keys, but that is kind of the issue that sort of damage profile presents. Yeah, that's the issue with the hands. Yeah, exactly. But it's not just in hands, right? It's other classes as well. And so warrior kind of becomes the odd one out. Like most other specs can't just go whole hog full damage, right? No, you can't excel at everything, and that's completely fine. The problem is when you are essentially barred from doing shit, right? Like, that's where it becomes not fun. Because when you're playing, right, like, you get the... I think you got... The haste one you got from the legendary, but you didn't get the 10 stacks of Maelstrom. So you had to, like, put it on, use Crash Lightning, spread the mark out. I don't know if you did spread the mark or Crash Lightning first. I can't remember. It depends. Can't remember if Crash Lightning buffs Lava Lash. And then maybe you got the lightning out, but by the time everything was dead. Or am I bust everything? Yeah, that is true. But the biggest, the problem I was kind of going at is if you have AoE, right? Yeah, it's just Lava Lash that spreads it, but the Crash Lightning buff, I can't remember if that goes on to Lava Lash. It's like the cleave buff from Crash Lightning. I feel like it doesn't, but I'm not sure. About chainmail. Isn't that the talent? Gathering storms or whatever?
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Wait. Are you telling me the Crash Lightning no longer gives you a cone attack on Storm Strike and Ice Strike? I'm not crazy, right? It definitely has done that. That's the thing I can't remember if it goes on to Lava Lash. If it also gets the cone on... Okay. On Lava Lash. Okay, so you would ideally want to do that before you spread it, right? Assuming you didn't have the 10. Because if you're going to press both buttons, you might as well press them in the order that gives you the most damage, right? So... But the problem with having that kind of burst is just that you can't have any other class be a part of a certain like that mechanic then, right? Like if you have ads, you either have to balance them Do you only start the Vessel of Hatred story at some level? If you completed the initial Diablo 4 campaign story, you should have the option to only do the Vessel of Hatred story. So then you just do that story. I think I started it at level 1. Are you thinking efficiency wise, or I just started it right away? By the time I ended it, I think it was like 56 or 8 or something.
Need more time.
Shit, stop dying! What did you do? You're doing side quests? Let's go. Hopefully side quests in Nahan too. So that you got that sweet renown.
Need time. Can't fit that in the bag.
Upgrading these glyphs is getting tedious. But I kind of don't want to stop until they're all the same level. It feels bad.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Can't run around with like one of them being 93 and the others 92. That doesn't work. But I do feel like my damage is too low to be doing this. Where's the shield? Oh, the shield is gone. Do the damage! Dude, the absolute sea of numbers that appear when I get close to something. It's so stupid. I already. Why is it not really taking any damage? There we go. Jesus. Here you go. This one's not going very well, huh?
Need more time.
I guess it might be going the same way the other one was. I didn't check the timer. Ah! I feel my brain turning into mush. The gameplay. Surely shaking screen would never turn your brain into mush. I don't even think I'm really looking at the screen. I'm just kind of looking at where I'm supposed to go, and then I'm just spacing out in between. I don't really even need to worry about too many things, because given that I'm evading all the time,
Not ready.
I'm not really taking any damage.
Not ready.
It's kind of the best where you can just go into a wall like this and just kind of sit. Oh, crap. But yes, it is. For sure it is. It also feels extremely dumb. There is a more engaged version of it, and that does more damage. I just decided that we're gonna do Brain Dead. Honestly, to me, the engaged one sounds ass. It's like you have to stand still, you have to watch out to not... There are certain, like, you have a reset thing where when you use your ult, then you reset the last thing you used. But you have rune words that fire permanently, and if one of those fire while you are like in between you pressing the button you want reset and the ult, it's you break basically. So you have to stand still for like, I think it was 3.7 seconds or something to do sort of shit. And like for a build that is supposed to be a speed farmer, just standing still, ugh. No thank you. Almost as stupid as the perma immune monk. Jesus. You had that in D4 last season, the season before last, maybe? It was perma immune sorcerer. Literally invulnerable. Let me pick it up. Here we go. 93, 93, 93, 93, 93. Let's go.
Greetings.
Okay. Oh, we got an amulet? Maybe. Sometimes maybe good. Sometimes maybe good. Sometimes maybe shit. And we have the Road of Kepakale. That one's worse than what I got, I think. Yeah, it is for sure. Okay, I'm gonna wanna go get myself some food real quick. I'll BRB like 5 minutes. Give you some doom music while I'm gone. I just need to get a quick bite and some water and stuff. BRB. Fuck, that soundtrack's a banger. Jesus. I think it is Mick Gordon, no? New PoE season should be soon-ish. Let's consult the archive. PoE season of Kalgur, right? July 26th. So like a month? Right? So November 26th-ish? Sorta? It is the Doom soundtrack, yeah. They're banging. Oh. He is really good, yeah. I mean, that makes sense, doesn't it? Also, like with Christmas and shit. When is... Isn't PoE 2? Or did they delay it? I thought there was something with PoE 2 in December. But they might have delayed it. If they did delay it... November 15 is PoE early access. Let me through. How long does early access last for? Because I feel like they're not gonna want a new season with early access. I feel like they're gonna want the early access to be after. Or before. Like one of the two, right? Like, be done. No clue, it just says early access released on November 15th. Yeah, so if we assume early access on the 15th and it takes like a week, 2 weeks, then November 26th might make sense. Early access means PoE to release shortly after now. Probably.
There's that.
Oh, there's no beta or anything?
It is done.
True, it is early access. But have they had the beta yet? We got Radiance, what is that? Ancestral Legendaries, what is this one then? Wait, United? The fuck's the difference between United and Resolute? They've had closed betas?
How
Okay.
can I help?
I really fear for PoE 2. If I'm being honest, there's a lot of shit that I don't think is cool that they've put into that game. There's a lot of things where I'm like, that sounds like a bad idea. That sounds like you're targeting Diablo 4's fan base rather than your own. Like, that sounds like you're trying to be something that PoE is not. There's been a lot of things where I've been like, like the whole excitement about having like, yeah, so they want to get away from one button builds, right? So they'll make you do more damage if you do XYZ. Like, yeah, I just want a one button spec. Nah, but you could get like 8% or 15% more damage if you just press this one more button. Okay, I'll put that one button on, and then, but you could get more damage if you put this one button on. Okay, I'll put that one more button on, and then like it's like. I mean, if history is anything to learn from, right? They'll nail it, right? But I've not been filled with confidence. That's what I will say. They've had trash seasons? Oh, for sure, but overall the game's been great, right? But yeah, sure, if PoE hits, if the entirety of PoE 2 hits the trash season, decisions, then, I just know every time they have like a, campfire or whatever they call it, right? Every time they have like a session where they talk about PoE 2 and what's coming and what they want out of it, and like every time I walk away from that a little bit less hype. Just like, that sounds a little bit more shit. Overall, it's still the best best RPG out there. Depending on what you want, yeah, but for sure. If you're being I mean, no, it is the best. It's just whether, like, it might not be the best for you, but it is by far the best, for sure. There are things about it that I think other, like, Diablo does better, but for the most part, it is the best. Delivery driver needs to deliver food or things. New mouse? I feared that I was gonna need a new mouse after this one as well. Holy! I've gotten some glyphs or some runes, sorry. Did I get any of the ones I need? Nope. We did get a new one. What do I need for materials? Where is that? Is that the is that the... Where is that again? Is it at the occultist now? No. Is it at the jeweler? It is. It is at the jeweler. What exactly do I need if I want materials, mate?
I'm missing materials.
So I need 6 tech, 6 Feo, and 6 lith. Great. Okay. I feel like I've thrown away a bunch of Feo and techs, but I have no liths anyway, so... Middle mouse is broken. It's perma-activated. Dude. That's perfect for this build. That sounds annoying. Did I even check which unique I got? I don't think I did. It's not scrolling, just perma pressed. Ah, okay. Yeah, it has to be pressed, so it has to be perma, like spam pressing for evade to work. And if it's just held down, it doesn't work. Wait, I found a rare thing in here, and I barely got to see him. He had a boss health bar. What were you slammed in one too many times when playing CS? Are you good at Counter-Strike, or just play like and dipshit with your friends? Or something in between. It's usually the answer, right? Oh, okay. Fine. Used to be global lead, but I haven't played it properly in a long time. Still about 2 games. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. The achievement rank here is not great. Why am I getting all these seconds? What is happening? CS2 hasn't really caught your interest. Wait, is CS2 out? Just like they're more busy farming skins than actually improving the game. It's been for over a year? They're past CSGO? Dude, I heard there's so much about CS2 for so long. Like, oh, we're doing this with the smoke. We're doing this with the whatever. And then I just stopped hearing about it. It's like, huh. Jesus. I mean, yeah, for sure. But then again, the main... By far and away, most Counter-Strike players don't want the game improved, right? They just want the same shit recycled. At least they used to. That might have changed. Boy, I at least remember that was kind of the thing with CSGO, right? They just wanted 1.6 reskinned and fixed, kinda. As in less bugs and bullshit. CS2 feels a lot worse than CSGO? Oh, that's shit. So there... Is it like full Fortnite mode with skins and shit then, or? They did some shit with server tick rates in CSGO, in CS2. I don't know what... Does that mean that you don't hit when you feel like you did, or sometimes you get hit when you feel like you didn't? Because that would be frustrating for Counter-Strike. That's the thing that's usually been like the standout thing for Counter-Strike. It's like you fucking shoot things and it does. Now it feels like you're always delayed. Oh, that sounds ass. Honestly, that sounds like a death sentence for Counter-Strike. Because that's always been the biggest selling point, I feel like, for Counter-Strike. It's like, yeah, it's the competitive one. You make a mistake, you're dead. You shoot things, it dies. You're good, you win. You're bad, you lose. Right? Like, much less variables and just point and click. Whoever clicks the best wins. Not too many mechanics, not too many different things. Learn the maps, learn to peek, smokes, all that shit. But no gimmicks, no like... Except for bunny hopping, I guess. And all that, right? Yeah, that sounds infuriating, honestly. I remember when I was playing shooters, I was playing Battlefields. That was one of the things that got me the most. Like, when you died, when you rounded a corner, it's like, I was... If that goes into Counter-Strike, ooh. Yeah, that sounds bad. So the skins they're selling though, are they stupid or are they... Do they make sense in the game? Like, is it just a different terrorist with like a different color beret, or do you get to play as Thanos? Battlefield? Yeah, bro. Dude, Battlefield 2? I didn't play 1942. I hear that was the shit as well. But Battlefield 2. Ooh-wee. Those were the days. Battlefield 3 as well. Really good. Made more weapon skins? Oh, right. Yeah, okay. I thought they were selling like other skins as well. Yeah, the weapon skin shit has always been massive and kind of stupid. Tech, Cry, Tep, Moni. Did I get a big tribute? No, I didn't. What is tribute of refinement? Masterwork materials. Okay. Oh, Battle Company 2. I played that a crap ton as well. Holy shit, I played that so much. Yeah, Battle Company 2 was amazing. That's not a bad... Whatever, we won't hold on to that one. Okay, we did a bit of that. I mean, I should keep going. I should be farming runes because I need them, and there is no fucking way Zovi's gonna sit through 50 of these, so... Bad Company 2 to me was just, it's a little bit smaller scale than the usual Battlefield thing. Well, that might just be the game modes I played, I'm not sure. It didn't have the big ones, did it? Like the really big modes, did it? Maybe it did. I really hope they get rid of 128 versus 128. Why? That sounds awesome. In theory, yes. In practice, no. Oh. How come? Oh, I mean... But that would be a... What would you prefer then? You prefer it removed or you prefer it fixed, right? Like, assume the 128 people... assume the 260 or 256 people would just function smooth and work. Would you still prefer it gone? But then it's not the server strain, right? Then it's something else. It's too much. Okay. Because I remember playing 64 v 64. Maybe Bad Company 2 didn't have the big maps for me because I played on PlayStation. Actually, wasn't there something about PlayStation only having 32 or something like that? But oh yeah, I mean, if they have to fill with bots, yeah, that's obviously a problem. But that's a player base problem, right? Like, if the player base can't support 128 against 128, then obviously it makes sense. But I remember playing 64 versus 64 and always thinking there were so many parts of the map, despite there being 64 freaking enemies, I never ran into any. There's so many times where you would get a completely undefended objective, despite there being 64 players and only like fucking 5 objectives or something. And also, with 64 players, like, the amount of vehicles that you can realistically have going at one point just seems a little bit limited. Because 64 players, even if, like, you can't have that many jets up, right? Like, and then there's only like 2 fucking jets flying around. It's like, ugh. It's the same with 128. Half the time you're just running towards combated areas. I mean, that might be a design issue then. Because I thought with 64 players, no, 125 players, that you'd be able to have like way more vehicles operating at the same time, and it will also allow you to just have more freaking jeeps and buggies and whatever, so you're not running as much. But you kind of need the size to have the snipers have a good time as well, right? I mean, I can't really say because I've never played 128. But honestly, 128, if it is just double the players, double the vehicles, double the madness, it sounds like a great time. But obviously, if there's server issues, if you can't actually fill out the fucking teams, you have to use bots, then yeah. Some of the most fun I remember having in Battlefield, where really the size of the server matters, was 64 versus 64, like metro station or whatever, in Battlefield 3. The most choke pointy map ever, and it always came down to fucking, you just sat in the middle of the map trying to get up the stairs or trying to defend some stairs. Maybe it was Rush or something. But that was so fucking stupid because there were so many players in so little place. It was just action. And I thought if you took the 64 player maps and put 124 or 128 players in there, then you would get much more of that effect. Obviously, it doesn't really work if you then make the maps equally larger. And don't get me wrong, I do feel like there needs to be some maps where it's like just massive, because that kind of leads to another type of gameplay than just full-on rush shotgun. I'm gonna be honest, I think that shit was so much a fuckfest that even if you tripled the players, it wouldn't change. Like, it was always just grenades, fucking spamming, just whenever it got really stupid. The only thing that kept that shit going was people. Your PC would explode. For sure, but that's a performance issue, right? Like, I don't really think about like hardware limitations or anything, because in my perfect world it works, yeah. You wouldn't design a feature assuming it wouldn't work, right? You'd always design it with the intent of making it work, right? So it not working is not really something you need to take into account, because that shouldn't happen, right? Like, the only reason those maps were fun was that not everybody played the meta, and people would actually try to blast through and not just sit and throw nades. Like, the people would actually throw their ass up the stairs or throw their ass down the stairs for glory moments. That's the only reason that ever was fun. If you ever got into one of those where there's too many tryhards that just sat at each end of the stair trying to bounce up fucking grenades up to see if you could hit somebody, it was always ass. I just always remember, I think my favorite map ever was the what was it, Road to K something from Battlefield 2. Is they could make proper maps for be down, try it again. Oh, but is it that because it's the 2042, so there's like big fucking giga vehicles or something because it's super futuristic or something? What was it called? Road to Battlefield 2 Road to Jalalabad. Not K, Jalalabad. I think that was the one. Was that the one? That doesn't look right. No, that might not be right. No, I don't think this is the one. What was it called then? Battlefield 2 maps. Oh, Strike at Carkent. There it is. Yeah, Strike at Carkent. That thing was so fucking good. But you had like city warfare, and there was just never enough people in a 64-64 server. There would be like the hotspots where there was super packed and way too many, obviously. But outside of those, it would be sort of empty. If you double the players, hopefully they'd spread out a little bit more. And that was my thought process, at least. I always thought 64 was a little bit too few for the maps they designed. But yeah, I haven't played Battlefield in years. I kind of miss it, and I also kind of don't. I don't think I'm ever gonna get back the same feeling of nostalgia. Oh, no, that was not what I meant to say. I don't feel like I ever get the same like excitement and like feelings like I did that is now just nostalgia. So it's like, I don't think nostalgia alone can fuel that either. So working on a new one? Maybe that's the one to give it a go then. It depends on the theme. The 2042 actually sounds pretty good to me, but I heard it wasn't great. Like, I don't mind the futuristic shit. I don't much like the idea of... I didn't like the idea of Battlefield 1. For some reason. I'm not sure where I stand on that now. Like a fucking World War II war game sounds great, but I never really got into it. I don't know why I never got into it. There's something about it, or something about the promotional material. There's some sort of controversy or something that I found extremely stupid. BF5 was a hit and miss. I think I have BF5 and I never opened it. I think I got it for Christmas or a birthday, and I just never touched it. Oh, was that what it was? Yeah, it might be because they're like, yeah, this is a historical like rendition, and then we're gonna just make it dumb. And I was like, yeah, I'm not playing that. That might be the thing. I think I had it like there was a free weekend of it or something, like and I played it a little bit, but other than that I didn't really. But gameplay wise, game fair. I think that just made me go like, nah, focus is not in the right place for this one. I am out. I'll play something else. Thank you very much. I think that was also the time where I was playing Smite. Only really interested in being competitive in one game at a time, I think, as well. Ring of Mendelin. That one got buffed. Oh, max roll. Let's go. Well, that's pretty good. I wonder what they could do to get me back. I wonder what it would take. To get me interested again. You got an axe cosmetic? Yeah, let's go. Oh, you didn't know there were drops? Is it now that I take out my Twitch salesman hat? There are drops. Last week was Necromancer and something. So there's drops. This week it's the Barbarian, and then I think there are drops the entire the next 4 weeks or something. And then there's a horse you can get for gifting subs. What is it? It's 2 for the horse and 4 for a horse armor. It's kind of cool that they're doing that shit. And they went away from the whole like when they first started doing it in WoW, you had to be on some sort of list. Or maybe it was when they started doing it in Diablo as well. You had to be on some sort of list. So not everybody had it. But now it's just everybody. So everybody potentially has a chance for it. And then you have guys like Quinn who makes like fucking 40,000 euros in a single stream off that shit. I'll never fucking forget that fucking, like where he broke down how many subs he'd got, and it was literally he was gonna make 40,000 euros from just that fucking Diablo horse or whatever. And he was talking about that it isn't even that much, because if he would just take some sort of like mobile game sponsorship, he'd make way more than that in a month. It's like, bro, that's what people make in a year. And the chat was going completely insane, and then he manages to say something like, I mean, if you think about it, these 40,000 is only like, I think he said 1,000 an hour, and that's shit pay. Bro, excuse me, you are so far out of touch. I can't remember exactly how he said it. It was either 1,000 or 3,000 was shit pay for like sponsorship payment, like. But he didn't say it like that. It's just so fucking out of touch. It's insane. Some of them are sometimes with some things. The scary thing is Quinn has like 5 kids. Like, what the fuck are they gonna be like? Good thing they live in freaking New Zealand. I'm super jealous though. I wish it was me. Small shits again? Probably, yeah. The wild thing is, if just fucking the amount of freaking money that is just thrown there, and everything is just at the top. If you just spread it down, holy shit, so many people could actually live off this shit. You don't know, honestly? I definitely would prefer it. Earthbreaker. That rolled bad. That's fucking good, man. That's nice. I mean, it doesn't have to be the ambitions of everybody, right? Like, and also, like, I don't need to make that much, but if I could actually make a decent living out of this, that would be amazing. Like, I honestly, I don't even need to make minimum wage of this, and Nina and I would be more than fine for me to just continue doing this for the rest of my life. But everything gets easier with more money, right? Now that you're soon gonna have a place of your own, you don't think you need much more? Yeah, because she makes the first con? Yeah, Nina is doing great. I mean, more money is always more nice. If nothing else, you can have it. You can have it in an account for a rainy day, right? Like. Oh yeah. I mean, but all good things come to an end, right? But it wouldn't have to come to an end if I made less than if I just made somewhere, right? Like. If I could make like 1,500 euros a month, then I could do this for the rest of my days with no problem for me and Nina. More money, more problems? I don't think so. If I could push the streaming up to like 1,500 a month, then I could comfortably be doing this and we could have a child and shit. But that is far off. Sadly, that is far off. Ask Raid Shadow Legends. Dude, the worst part is there is Stream Elements. They have like group sponsorships. So I am actually getting spammed for doing some of those. But the problem is you will earn nothing if people don't actually play and buy shit there, right? Like, so if I take, say, I could take a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. I'm not sure if I can right now, but, and then I could earn up to like 1,000 euros. But that requires people, that require a certain amount of people to use my code and do certain shit. And some of that shit is buying stuff in the game. And if you buy shit in Raid Shadow Legends, you're probably gonna spend a fucking fortune on it. So it is essentially just selling out your viewers. And I don't think those sponsorships, those group sponsorships that I'm offered will make enough for me to play those kind of games for like 2 hours or something and have banners and all that jazz. I have looked at it, but I decided it was not worth the effort. Don't see a problem. Let's just get rid of all of that. Any new bosses on the rotation? Shawnee? Seer. Do I have Seer in my bags? No. Let me get a mythic unique real quick. Preferably while Toby is watching so he gets hella jealous. Oh, new mouse been delivered? Grats, man. Nice. Grats might be the wrong word. Cool. Go get your gaming prowess on. Oh shit, it's almost 4 already? Jesus, today went quick.
Let me in, I'm trying to fuck!
What was that? Come, Seer. Grant me Tyrael's might with damage reduction greater affix. Please. Baby rage.
Well earned victory.
I want to go again, but I won't. There'll be plenty of boss kills when Sovi is on. I'll hold back. I'll be a good boy.
It is done.
We do need to get your character fucking powerful enough to boost my rogue, though. I need Vajan. I mean, I guess when they nerf this, I'll just play rogue a bit and then it'll come quickly up.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
What else now? Well, boss, 1 minute. Let's go to World Boss. Oh, I shouldn't be on this one. So the guys that get a solo world boss, how do they do it? I've never been able to get a chance at soloing a world boss. There's always people here. Which is fine. Preferably, at least, but... I've seen so many videos where it's like, this build soloing the world boss. Maybe that was more for the first couple of seasons? I wonder if I have to be scared of his mechanics. I haven't died since I fixed my resistances. But I'm unsure how tanky the build actually is and how much of it is down to dodging being stupid. Or evading, sorry. That's not true. I died for a dart. No, that was before I fixed my resistances, definitely. Me dying to Andario. Neat. What now? What do we have for Whispers? Nothing? Not really anything, huh? I think it's Nightmare Dungeon time then. Let me get some gold. Oh, maybe we'll get to 250 Paragons today. Not this stream, but counting tonight's stream as well. I think if I get one more Paragon today, then we'll be golden. I'm not gonna hunt for it though. It also depends. If Sophie's playing tonight, we won't. Hello, let me have. I heard boss mats. So that's the ball. That's the treasure room then. I've been debated. Aha! Be worth it. I don't want to talk about it. That's this way. No? Okay. That is not worth it. Okay. Huh? I feel like I'd rather do the Undercity. No, that was not what I wanted. Would it be better to just do the Undercity, get some runes going? I have fucking 50 of them. There's no way There's no way Soviet's sitting through 50 of those. And the undersitting is getting nerfed and the rewards are buffed. So I should probably wait with it, but it's just this build is so good at it. I feel like I've been reasonably efficient today. And I've played for fucking 5.5 hours. I haven't gotten a single good ancestral unique. Oh, sorry, ancestral, well, unique or just legendary. I haven't got a single upgrade. I've been doing pit most of the day though, so maybe that's the problem. It kind of feels like I've done nothing today. I don't like that. I mean, I did get like 10 levels on all my glyphs, so it's not like I've done nothing, but it kind of feels like I did nothing. I didn't get an amulet. I didn't get a pair of gloves. I really hope they buff the drug rate for ancestral legendaries. Either by giving me like Torment 5 and 6. Or by just buffing it in general. Oh, we need to OT. I guess hordes are the play for gear. Ooh, for gear. I have been spending the obols on the rogue as well. I guess I've gotten 2 potential pairs of boots. And that's what I've gotten today.
How can I help?
Wait, is the gauntlet still a thing? I thought they said they were gonna sunset it, but I just saw the icon. Can you do the gauntlet? That is 4 chests I didn't get last week then, if you can. I thought they said they sunset it. Dude, I don't even know how to access the party finder. I just realized. Wait. That was Butcher again? Jeez. I feel like you actually used to notice Butcher on World Tier 4. There's something with the difficulty that's sort of weird. Maybe you used to be done with Nightmare Dungeons by this time. Now you'd still do Nightmare Dungeons for farming, right? Like for gear, because there was nothing else to do. Oh, I guess maybe I haven't done it in a while because of the pit. You wouldn't try to farm gear in the pit, would you? That was a yoink situation. Bubble.
Excellent fun.
Kind of miss finding gear for other classes. Oh, this is an unpopular opinion. I kinda miss tier sets. I miss trying to make a build work around a tier set. Like get the things you needed outside of the tier set in order to do shit. I kinda miss that actually. Oh, that's gonna have me that's gonna have me like Flynn from fucking Tangled. I'm not sure it would be better for the game to have them back, but I do think they were cool. Oh, yay. Yoink. Well, we found the boss arena. I also know there's a guy down here. I just thought that was going to be the way forward. There's even two guys. And that was all the guys I needed. What am I doing here? Slay as many waves as I can. Okay. Give me experience. Bring forth the waves. We go. I wonder how much damage the eagle does to a boss. Fuck all. How about this? Fuck all as well. But when I do this, boom. Let's get those things cleared out. I don't like the whole thing where it just drops you a bunch of fucking keys, man. Like, you can only run one at a time, and it drops a guaranteed key. I'd much rather it just drop sigil dust straight off. Can I favorite sigils? Okay, we're doing that for sure. I'm so scared of fucking destroying my really rare sigils.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Oh, we go back. It's not the one we need, but it might be for some other mythic unique we want. Okay. Wait, she just vanished? Okay. Want to buy Malignant Heart, 2 million. Want to buy Mucker Slick, 5 million. That sounds pretty cheap, no? $2 million a piece for a summoning item? So what, Vajan only cost 8 million to summon?
I found a promising gold deposit.
That sounds really cheap, no? 8 million you get to summon Vajan? It doesn't take me that long to make 8 million. What have we made today? We've made like 100 million since yesterday, I think. And I'm not trying for it. Well, guess right now I am, because I have a gold one, but if I would really be trying for it, I'd be doing Infernal Hordes, I think.
Impressive. That's a good size.
Dude, 7 pale marks from these events is just entirely too little. That means you have to do fucking 5 or 7 events before you can even fucking buy anything with them. And God forbid you want to reroll, then you have to do freaking, what, 15 of them before you can do one reroll. feel like the event should just give you a rapport bar with whomever is giving it. That would make sense. It's a way to level up the ones you're not using, and it gets you rapport fairly. Sorry, it gives you 100 marks for those you've completed. That's one refresh. That to me doesn't sound unreasonable at all. My incense wore off. Question. Am I going to stop at 16 or am I going to continue playing a bit? We'll continue playing. I want to play a little bit. I feel there are boss mats this way. It is a feeling I have in my tummy. One that has led me astray many times before. Sometimes it's correct. I should check when Nina's coming home actually. Well, it wasn't boss match, but it was definitely something I wanted. Let's see. Okay, here. Oh crap, we're not doing anything. There we go. But it's super engaging. This build is... yeah, it's difficult, you know? You gotta really be on top of things. What was that? Was that like a special rare guy or what happened? I don't feel like I got really anything from killing him. See what says. Oh, so she's home in 30-ish, 35. Okay. Why do people link their mythic uniques with just one G8? Like that's standard now. Do we have a new boss whisper boy? No. Wait, I didn't see Ontario. There. Oh, we do! We have Duriel! We're doing Duriel afterwards.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Maybe we'll even get the necklace then. Dude, I wish I could see what that was. There's a pentagram on my map. I don't know what that means. Whatever it was dead before I got there, and it dropped no loot. Tell me the story of this place.
Should your neighbor raise their hand against you, strike it from their wrist. For as the strong shall endure the chaos to come, the weak shall be devoured.
It's weird he says help and then turns into a demon. Is he just trying to lure me into lowering my guard, or what's happening? Okay, so that's where the boss is. Are we Gucci in the end? Yes. Yes, queen. Jesus. Duriel, I'm coming for you. What if Duriel decided to drop me a little Tyrael's Might with a greater affix on damage reduction? That would be nice. I'm only asking for one greater affix, yeah. Although I will take multiple.
Need more time.
There's a fucking dance of knives bro, and he cannot keep up. Two greater affixes on a quarterstaff though. Sepa Suntech, huh? I mean, it is better. Do we actually spend a bit on this? Have they announced the nerf coming? When? It's not much, right? I would just masterwork it and try to hit dexterity. see. Well, there we are. 16th. It seems. I mean, they're already on 202F, and this one is supposed to be 203. We'll do it. We'll commit. What about this? No. It's just a bit of gold and some masterworking mats, and we have a plenty of those. Hit Dex. Nope. We go again. Hit Dex. No. Hit Dex.
Use it well.
There we go. Hit Dex. Go again. Dex. No. Dex. No. Dex. Yes. Dex. There we go. Big upgrade.
Forge is always hot.
Where's Socket Woman? What is it again? Bakke.
Don't ruin all that.
Are your hands clean? Look, but don't touch.
Bak. Okay. Neat. Should I just masterwork all the way? I don't want to. It would just be more damage. Like, how much is it to do? 450, 140. How much does it scale?
Use it well.
I guess we go.
Never seen something finer.
I should have done this earlier. Oh shit, the masterworking materials are sinking, huh?
Rare to have something so fine.
Yeah, whatever. We got 2 decks, that's fine. Oh wow, that is extremely expensive. Holy shit, I shouldn't have done that. Time to spam nightmare dungeons. Food to the farm. And I just refreshed something that didn't need refreshing. Yeah. Mistakes were made. I didn't think it was that expensive for masterworking materials. I saw I had like 45,000. I was like, okay, we can do something here. But that did cost me about 100 million gold for something that's getting nerfed tomorrow.
It is done.
Hehe. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. Did I open up a nightmare dungeon? I did. Where is it? Where is it? There. I wonder how many masterworking materials you get from the Undercity. Experience well. That means infernal hordes. I could get masterworking materials from there as well. I wonder how much damage I got. We should go try a 90 or whatever it was I was doing and see how much easier it is. What am I doing? Animamus? Oh, it's this one. Okay. How quickly can we make back 100 million? 3,030,000. It's 3,030,000. 330,000. Horde. With the experience shrine and doing infernal hordes, we should probably be doing okay on the XP coming in. What? He's struggling a little bit. Did I just see 130 something crit? Hellborn. Nope. Oh, this build is so Stupid. Two more paragons for 250.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Yes. Oh no, kill. Oh, I need to see how close I am to activating shit because I got more old stats, right? So I might actually be able to activate some of the things. On my last board. So it said summoned Hellborn. Where are they? There they are. More of that, please. No, why? Keep spawning. Hellborn. We're gonna get one more spawn, maybe? And it was a Hellborn. Why you do this to me, game? Just Hellborn me up real good. Nothing more, nothing less. Just Hellborn me up real good. Ooh, that was a lot of Hellborn. What the fuck? No, not this. Surging Hellborn. Surging. Not Exalted Council. Not Exalted Masses. For fuck's sake. Give me the things. I mean, at this point, like... Well, well, well. We will just go for quantity now that we can't have quality. My scrolling finger is getting tired. Ooh, no, not a soul spire now. Dude, at this point, it doesn't fucking matter what I do, I feel like. So we'll just do lords. The right answer is the Aether Rush. Aether Rush. Jesus. But at this point, it doesn't fucking matter. Okay, even more things, which rewards nothing, but they're not happy with me. Let's see real quick. How are we doing here? Pretty close. Strength is far off, so we'll take the intellect. Because that way maybe we'll get another intellect somewhere eventually. And then we'll activate it. Yoink, yoink, yoink. How much gold did we manage to make? 5 mil by the looks of it. With a gold opal, I guess. Makes sense. I didn't pick the gold either. I picked the materials, right? So what we're on like 11k of them? 13, so we got like 2k. Jesus. I did some damage to my economy. What are we looking at? Are we looking at any little red dot? No, I don't think we are. Incense is running out. So is time. So I think we'll go do. We'll see how much difference it made with the masterworking. The incense. 92 and 92 I felt like took a little bit too long. Let's see how it is now. It's hard to see a difference because nah, you can feel it. There's so many numbers you can't really see anything. This is where a sim or a DPS meter would come in handy. Like, I don't know how much effect what I did had.
Need time for that.
Excuse me? The silent things destroy me. Not good, not good. it is going faster. And not insignificantly so. Whoa. Not much is happening now. Is it the mob type or what's happening? Because it was going a lot faster and now it's really slow. It is these freaking sea guys again, though. So they probably just have way more HP than everything else. There might be something wrong here. The moment I get these, like, drowned enemies, I feel like I'm doing way less damage. Oh, Nina's home. He is not dying. Let's go. Well, did the thing. Boom. Okay. Can we just run this quick? It is a little bit of a shame that I have to waste the experience shrine. We'll do like this one dungeon probably. Let's see how long is left. We'll run out the opal, and the elixir. Yeah, one dot win. And then I'll probably have to stop. Need to go shower and I need to go shop for dinner. Promised Nina that we were gonna do some stuff in the apartment as well. So, given that I'm streaming tonight, I kind of have to get some things done. Sadly. So yeah, this one is gonna be the last one for this stream today, and then we'll continue tonight. Hopefully we won't be nerfed in the meantime, especially not now when I fucking acted like an idiot and poured a couple of like 100 million gold into the build after not doing anything for 3 days because it was getting nerfed. All because I got excited and thought I had more mats than I did. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. One. Oh. Jesus, that was quick. We can do one more. But that's the last one. I did not think I could do one in less than 2 minutes, but we did. So obviously they're all gonna fall off before we really even get into it, but that's okay. We still have the experience shrine and we still have the incense. Oops. Ooh la la. I need to kill the high priests that are guarding the door. Okay. Oh, hello, a little event. I probably need to start thinking about going and getting some more opals. Especially if I want to play. I guess that's a good way to start the... No, it's not, because you have to do something table, so you can't just show up there. Right. The rogue, the best thing to do is probably just go Helltide. Just go Helltide, summon the maiden, have people carry it for you. That is 100% the play. Hey, did I find? That was Butcher again. Well, goodbye, Butcher. Oh, and we found the priest and a rune pallet. Cast Raw Abomination. Boom. All right.
Can't carry me.
That is going to be it for today. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope I'll see you tonight in what, 3.5 hours? 20 p.m. I get it, or 8 p.m. 20:00, whatever military time. I hope you enjoyed. I will see you tonight. Bye bye.